Um, Hello, everybody. Hello. So, welcome to the one-day all majors tournament. Um, we're gonna do a bunch of rando today. We're gonna do 3 rounds of all major items randomizer. I don't have Twitch chat open, so whatever you're saying, sorry, I can't see it. I'll have our lovely commentators talk about that. Anyway, we're gonna get started in just a couple minutes. We're only missing one team that might have to drop. We'll see what happens. But anyway, it's going to be a really fun day of rando. Round one, we're going to have 15 teams or 14 teams randoming at the same time. So it'll be a blast to watch. And with that, I'm going to kick it to our commentators who will tell you all about the round one stuff. So
Hello,
You
hello.
try. Tom's not there.
Oh, okay, cool. All right, looks like the audio's back. All right,
Oh,
we'll probably be on our way in just a couple of seconds.
yes, I'm Nemrudel, and I'll be joining GST for comms, and we're super excited for this random event that Henry organized. So let's see how the runners will do and what the finish times will be.
Right, and as you all know, all right, the top 6 teams will advance to the next round, right, and the top 2 teams from that round will advance to the finals.
So, any predictions? As in, like, what area will they focus on first with how the majors are distributed?
Well, it certainly is a pretty interesting distribution to see. Just looking at the start locations, we've got West Blue Lake starts, and I believe it's the MMC starts for the other player. Crossroads is 6. We got 6 in Crossroads, which is the usual, quite a lot in there. But we've got 9 in Waterways. I'm looking at that really big Waterways number. So
Whoa.
hopefully teams will be able to find Waterways access sometime soon and rush there to get all the majors there. And you hate to see it. There's a lot of ones hanging around. There's 1 in Peaks, 1 in Deepness, 1 in Fog Canyon, 1 in Palace, which is kind of rude to be honest. Means you
Oof,
have to go
one in
there
Palace is always
for
rough.
that one check. Yeah.
So everyone will hope it's the first check in Palace and be done with that.
It never is. It's always it's not the last check either, or else you'll be able to preview that. It's always the second last check. That's usually how it is.
So you always debate if is it Path of Pain or is it main of Atrium
Yeah.
Curse? What will you choose?
Depends if obviously if you preview it and it's not at the top palace, then I prefer to go Path of Pain first, just because there's more check there. But I
Yeah,
think
true.
people have different opinions about that. I'm not sure.
I thought like it was
Oh,
optimal if it's like one check for Path of Pain,
yeah,
but
especially with
it's
Lord
if
Tableton, you got
there's
quite a
more,
few
then
more.
true.
Yeah. I'm also seeing the 7 in Dirtmouth. I just saw that. So 6 in Crossroads, 7 in Dirtmouth, a lot to get there. We'll almost certainly find some progression from that. And also the 6 in Fungal Waste is quite a huge number as well.
Wow, 6 for Fungal looks really. I mean, most
Yeah,
of them are
just
easily
kind of,
checkable, but of course, if you have to go to
Yeah,
the
6 in fungal, but they're
what's it
still never
called?
in
Like the area.
mantis board, to be honest. Sorry?
Yeah. Um. No worries.
No, I thought you were saying. I thought you asked a question. I just didn't catch that.
Yeah, definitely. So.
All right. So, what are the rules for all majors? I'm just reading Twitch chat here. So, all majors is a format, is a semi-spoiler format where the game tells you how many major items are in each location. All right, and your team has to find all of those major items. Major items includes all movement spells, TE, swim ismas, and some of the unique keys. And once you do that, you need to beat Radiance and you win. So that's how it's gonna go.
Yeah. Like unique keys in this format are like ones like really the keys, like elegant key and shopkeeper's key, but also key like items, which is like city crest or king's brand. And then there's this key like charms, which is especially important because it will like sports room, for example, will unlock all the spore room locked lore. So if that checked there, you need to find sports room first, and then you can actually get the item that's hidden behind the lore.
Exactly, and that will almost certainly happen given Fungal Wave 6. Yeah, most certainly will be something behind the Sportium Lore tablet. Not to mention, I think this is different from the previous All Majors, in case people are not aware. This time round, I believe nail upgrades are not randomized. On the other hand,
No, they aren't.
the fragile charms are counted as majors this time.
True, that's why we arrive at 49 majors. And there's some dupes to, I guess, speed up movement a bit. There's, for example, dupe Mothman Cloak and Shade Cloak. So there's in total 4 cloaks around. And also
Yeah.
dupe Winged, which I guess is kind of important to have a bit of a, yeah, and more even distribution between horizontal and vertical movement.
Exactly. We're just going to hope for a dash first seed instead of a claw first seed because we all hate those.
Being slow going.
Yeah, it's going to be a
Very
walking
slow.
simulator.
Yeah, definitely. So, I mean, you can hope for Sprint Master then at least. So then you can, like, sort of zoom, but not really.
Yeah, honestly, Dash Master plus Sprint Master is actually a pretty nice combo. In case you don't have horizontal movement, you can still walk quite a bit faster.
It messes up movement so much, though. Like, you can mess up your jump timings so easily because you're
That
just
is really
walking
just,
whoosh.
yeah, you just walk off the platform before you know it.
Exactly. So,
Looks like
you
we're just
said you
waiting for
prefer.
one.
Wait,
Yeah,
no. Is we're still waiting?
yeah. It looks like we're still waiting for one or two teams. I'm not 100% sure.
Okay.
Right. Yes.
Okay. We're waiting for Chennai now.
Right. Looks like we're just
So yeah,
waiting
we're waiting
for
for
a
Chennai
team
now.
to. Yeah. All right. They're just loading in, so we should be on our way pretty soon.
Oh, I'm excited. Do you think like runners will just focus on clearing areas first, like by doing skips, even though we have skipless, we have no skip mandatory, but of
Yeah.
course a lot of runners are really good at doing all sorts of skips, and so they might decide to go out of logic.
Yeah. Honestly, different people do it differently. Personally, I tend to stick more in logic, but with especially with this sort of distribution where there's so many majors in Crossroads and Dirtmouth, and even Green Path 2 is not that much, but you want to stay in logic to get
No.
those checks first and make sure you don't miss any major progression that is needed. But I know some people prefer to just go out of logic and hopefully gamble it to get the early dash before everyone else.
I mean, notably, the simple keys are not major
Indeed,
items.
yeah.
And so if you need, for example, egg shop, or if you need to get into Pleasure House, you will not find those items by searching for the majors. And so if you miss those by going over some checks, because you already like cleared out the area, it could really hurt the teams.
Yeah, similarly to stacks. So even though, for example, let's say you've cleared out green path is not zero, but but that doesn't mean you should stop checking green path because it could have, for example, king stag, which will get you into right side. That said,
So you
speaking of
just
right side, we're looking at Kingdom's Edge 0 this time and QG 0, which is quite nice.
I mean, there aren't even that many checks in QG like as it is normally, and so having to check that is just a bit
Yeah, I
tiresome,
agree.
I guess.
Especially when you don't find QG stag, nobody wants to go to QG.
Definitely. Yeah. No way. I never want to. Also, like Marmu, no. We can just, yeah.
Yeah.
Let's not talk about Marmu or Markov for that matter.
Yeah, not the most fun fights out there, indeed.
I mean, but we have no like nail upgrade randomized anyways, and so I guess do you think most people will stay at nail 0? Probably, right? Like there's not really no need to upgrade your nail.
It depends. For me, I probably would be tempted to get nail upgrades at some point because you're gonna have to do a bunch of boss fights. That's probably gonna be the case along the way. So it's probably worth the time, especially if you're the player to go into city after getting Quirrell Bench and the lore over there. You might as well just drop by to get those upgrades to speed up the rest of your run.
Yeah, true. I mean, especially if you went through the Dreamer fights already, like a Dream Warriors, then because then you don't have any enemies anymore, really that
Yeah,
get
because
more
for
health
those of you who are
when you
not,
upgrade your nail.
yeah, yeah, it really is not fun to fight dreamers when you have like nail 4 or something and your spells do nothing.
True, and also it's nice. It's gonna be nice for the Radiance fight in the end if you
It
have a
certainly
bit of
is. Yeah.
a bit of a
That
stronger
said,
nail.
the Radiance fight, well, because of the way all majors work, you're guaranteed to have all of the major items, including all void spells, when you go into Radiance.
True.
So that's guaranteed. So, yeah, depending on how confident you are with the Radiance fights, you may or may not need those nail upgrades. That said, a
Yeah,
certain
I mean
someone,
Shriek is just
yeah, died to Radiance like 3 times this afternoon. That may or may not have been me, but yeah.
it can happen. It happens to all of us. I have no clue how often I died to Radiance when I did my casual run. I guess it was a million times.
A million.
No. Of course, I'm exaggerating, but it was. I
Yeah.
found it so tough back then when I did, yeah, casual stuff. But I also did not know, as most do when they play it the first time, um, like about the might of spells. So if you are a casual player and then want to get into, I guess, running or randos, you can check out like this site, of course, and like previous content and also the HKY speedrun community or rando community. You will find, yeah, so many resources and it will totally change your your way of playing Hollow Knight, I'm sure.
Yeah, indeed. The number of skips and random things that I learned about after I started playing rando, yeah, it's just a lot. Some of the things you never know until you start to playing rando.
Yeah, that's I really like this aspect of rando where you're like, okay, wow, I can get here now. This is crazy. How did I end up here in this way? And yeah, you just at first it just shows a total new aspect of a game. Also, thanks Colette for putting in the link to small moth of the organization. Great. Yeah, the site has a lot of resources for randos. Okay,
Yeah,
so I guess we'll be
as
starting soon.
yeah, as Henry said in the chat, we're giving Shanae's stream one more try, and hopefully everything works out.
Yeah, let's see. We believe in you, Henry, or in Shanae's stream, I guess.
Yeah.
I mean, as you can say, he's streaming from YouTube, so I guess it's a bit different for the setup.
Yeah, Shanae's on YouTube.
Thanks, Izzy. Also, good luck already to all the runners. I mean, I know you can't listen to the Hollow Knight community stream, of course, but when you will watch this later, maybe we believe in you to just really figure out what the seed wants from you, and yeah, hope that you will have a good time racing this seed.
Oh, looks like we're also waiting for is Sylvie in as well?
Good for Sylvie. Doesn't seem so. Okay. So Henry just let us know that Sylvie and Celery are likely to drop. Sorry about that. So I guess in the end we'll have 14 teams joining. So do you know, GST? Are like all of the runners today like super experienced in randos, or are a few of them quite new who said, "Wow, this sounds amazing. I'm gonna really, get into running randos now."
Certainly, we do have a mix here. Obviously, I can't say for sure because just because I haven't played with someone in the rando server doesn't mean they haven't been playing rando. But certainly, I know for a fact there's some really really experienced players with like a few thousand hours in the game. Um, so yeah, we'll be seeing interested to see how this pans out.
Yeah, but of course, like experienced runner does not mean experienced randoer. So it's like the quality of movement, of course, could be great, but if you're not used to like randos, I guess your decision making will just differ quite a lot from people who played a million randos before.
Yeah, for sure. And obviously, with as is the case with any game, there's always a meta to it, and if you don't know the meta, you might be at a slight disadvantage. But obviously, there's a bit of luck involved as well, because you might just be lucky and find the item.
Yeah, of course. Like sometimes I guess if you know that you're maybe not that confident with certain boss fights, you might go to checks that are more unusual to check and hope you will get an advantage by this, by just choosing a bit more of an unusual route, maybe. So we can see what the runners will decide to do.
Yeah, for sure. I'd be interested to see if anyone would go for that sort of thing. I have a feeling that someone would be going for a Stone Side Mass Shard very quickly.
Because that's famous for being like a super overlooked and important check.
Oh yeah, Stone Side Mass Shard is a funny one because it's one that you technically don't need any items to get to. You can just get there I mean, as long as you have green path access, but logically it requires Lantern. And the game might put Lantern in a very late sphere, logic sphere, where they intend for you to get that item very late in the seed, but you can just get it early on. So maybe, for example, it's a dash, and then you just have a massive advantage.
Yeah, totally makes sense. I mean, it's not the toughest dark room there ever was, right? It's not like Joni's, for example.
Oh yeah, Joni's. Yeah, I still can't do Joni's very well with no items in the dark.
Oh gosh, no. I would go like a lot of different ways before I have to do dark Joni's without any items. I mean, it's fine with C dash and claw, but uh, dark Joni's with no items. Mm, I'm not that
Yeah,
like
I
good
would
enough of a
rather
runner for
not
that.
personally. Yeah, same.
Like I think everyone just hopes that the Howling Cliffs checks will just be, done before that ever comes up.
Yeah, speaking of, we have two in Howling Cliffs, so it's like the regular amount. But of course, I mean, you're guaranteed to get Lantern at some point because Lantern is a major. So you logically you could always wait for that if you don't want to do any dark rooms. But of course, sometimes it does mean that you have to do some horrible things. For example, if Lantern is at DV stag, the typical thing, and a DV stag, which is not a major, is at some random location, you're never going to find it.
Yeah, totally. Like Stags is really an amazing way to quickly traverse the map. Like especially if you're stuck on your side maybe and you don't have all that much to do. Like if you find a stag that lets you just explore a whole new area that you wouldn't have access to otherwise, it will speed up your progress so much.
Yeah. And sometimes the stags are just the only logical way to progress into the later spheres, or, for example, get to right side, etc., etc. And annoyingly, stags are not majors, so you might have to do a bit of digging around in order to find them.
Yeah, totally. I mean, maybe you stumble upon them and maybe you don't. Like if there's areas with zero, as said earlier, that they are like Queen's Gardens and King's Edge, and like a lot of stags are hidden there. People might never go there.
It looks like is it? I see the timer started. Does that mean we've started? Or oh, looks like we're finally on our way. This is exciting.
Yes, the runners are off.
And on our
So we
screen right
can.
now, as you can see, we have Derpy and Maso, and also AP and Pure Nail.
Yeah, it will always be the
Once,
case that like the teams are in the lower half or in the upper half.
yeah, so yeah, you can see by the colors. Speaking of Pure Nail's Ori skin, that's one of my favorites. Really like that skin.
So from the green path start, you don't have like you can go to like upper green path from there, but you can't go anywhere more left because that's blocked off. And so
Yeah,
you
so
can just go
obviously
right
with
and
us,
then up and down to upper green path.
yeah, so you can basically clear the entirety, well, most of Green Path, whereas whilst the other person clears Crossroads and Dirtmouth. Let's see what the first
Yeah,
progression item is.
yeah. Also like the runners who started at Blue Lake because they don't have swim. Yeah, they can't actually cross Blue Lake, and so they are kind of forced to go left side. But with the amount of mages and crossroads, I don't think they will mind all that much. So Massive Moth Charger only gave a soul refill. Very sad. At least they got some pets along the way. I'm also checking Dirtmouth's deck. So often, as people do not want cool to be in their items, like people will hide it there and so totally forget about it, but Master does not.
Yeah. When you play a bunch of level G toss
him.
or something, then yeah, you're gonna be used to the cool at Dirtmouth stack joke, but not this time.
No. Also, as you can see, like grubs are not randomized. But they show up on the screens of the players nonetheless, because the grub for the reward are randomized. So it can be that you don't get anything for collecting grub, apart from the cute mama. But you could also find some of your major progression items there. So it's kind of good to just collect the grubs along the way while you're going, because if you would have to go back later, it would be kind of sad, I guess. Kind of a bit of time.
Yeah, so as you can see, we see both players on the right with the Dartmouth start, with the Crossroads start. They're both doing False Knight to get into A Mound. Normally, False Knight is a pretty slow check, but certainly worth doing, especially with this start and with Crossroads 6. There's almost guaranteed to be something at Ancestral Mound.
Yes. I mean, it's 2 checks for False Knight and then 3, I guess, for Ancestral Mound. So
3 at the moment, 4
no,
when you find either Claw or Vertical or Boulder Killer.
Yes. Yeah. Oh, there's Dive. This is our first major progression and the Boulder Killer.
Oh, the swim has also been picked up, which is interesting because remember, one of the players started at West Blue Lake, which means they can just dive into the water and swim across the resting ground. So that is a progression.
True. So they have like full access to the right side now, because they can just go down to. No, they can't actually. I'm sorry. They only can go to resting grounds because we have E-Pass randomized also, which is like also kind of a key.
Yeah, and it is a major, so they will find it at some point.
Yeah, definitely. So Masto is deciding to go look at the Ancestral Mound check. Because, they just acquired a Boulder Killer, and so why would you skip that with that many majors still in Crossroads?
Indeed, yeah, and worth noting that the dive also gets them into Crystal Peaks, although they can't get very far with that. Just the 1 check.
Yeah, true. Just the 1 egg that you can check. So sad. But also, we got a simple key for AP just now. So we can see if they decide to go check X Shop as soon as they arrive in Birdmouth. Which will probably be his teammate Journey, though. Because, he's on his way to
personally, I wouldn't check Egg Shop at this point because walking all the way across to GG's hut is actually quite slow when you don't have any movement, any horizontal.
Also, and they don't have a lot of eggs yet, right?
Yeah, I was gonna say you don't have eggs at the moment, so it's not like you're getting anything out of it.
True. Except for the knowledge, and I mean, I guess you have to contain yourself a bit to not check every shop before you actually have something to trade in. Mm-hmm. Did you see what was at Grubfather?
I missed that. I'm just gonna have to. Okay, so there was a dash.
Oh, wow! Grubfather is stacked. So they do have to collect 28 grubs. because one of the majors is a 28 grubs.
Indeed, yeah.
That is always
So for
happening.
any, well, I mean, you should always feed the grubbies anyway, because that's just good.
You're just feeding into the discussion of people. Oh yeah, that's also a stag, but I missed which one it was in slides. And Derpy is getting majorly rich with that finding of 655 geo.
Right, so as we see here, Pure Nail is swimming across Blue Lake to get into Resting Ground. Technically not logical because I believe it does require an enemy pogo to get up to Resting Grounds from the ground block. But it's fine.
Yeah,
it's
it does.
worth looking. Oh, and we're switching to a different perspective here, it seems.
Yeah, it looks like Nursel is just going to fight Brooding Morlick. And Coton just left Ancestral Mound. Those were the players who started at Blue Lake, if you might remember, like Westside Blue Lake. And the Flaming is just about to check autopilot. Deal. So except for Brooding Morlick, I think we've seen all those checks before.
Yep, indeed. Oh, don't die.
Oh, they don't have died yet.
Oh, no.
Oh, so sad. Okay, putting on strength. Very good decision. So I guess Nursel is just going again. While Coton's just about to check what the shops have in store.
All right, let's see what's at Egg Shop.
Oh, wow. They have two simple keys, so I guess they're about to.
Okay, so there is a dash slash and a decrest at Egg Shop, it seems. I don't know how many eggs it's for, but it does mean you're going to have to go on an egg hunt.
Yeah, eggs also, of course, not major items. So, I mean, I guess we could see that people do have to head into Kingdom's Edge or Queen's Gardens if they still do not have the appropriate amount of eggs after checking all the other things.
Indeed. I mean, we could try an all major seed where all eggs are majors, but that would be horrible.
Like, how many eggs is it? Like 41 in the base game?
I honestly don't know. I think a bunch of the eggs
like
are
someone
just
might know.
from... Actually, I don't know. I'm not going to say anything.
Yeah.
Yep, so you see Flaming here, also going to check GG.
Not the love key has been found. So that's another major, I think, right?
Yep, it is a major, yep. Okay, so we see Decrest for 7 eggs on the screen here, Dash Slash for 6 eggs. So teams will need a total of 7 eggs to get all the majors there.
Yeah, it's not all that much.
Yeah, 7 eggs is
pretty
but
manageable.
This is 2.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not something you need to go out of your way for, so it should be fine.
So it's 2 of the Dirtmouth majors accounted for. Then, so 5 left then. Also, we see a Hornet fight this early in the game.
Oh, Hornet.
Are you someone who checks Hornet, or do you just skip?
No, I never do Hornet and False Knight. I just hate those two checks so much. I refuse to do it unless I absolutely have to.
Because they're so slow. Claiming getting more grubs with the knowledge that they have to gather so many.
Yeah. Usually, like between
And
10 to 20 grubs, it's kind of fine. You don't have to go out of your way to get the grubs. But with 28 grubs, you really do have to hunt for those grubs a little bit.
yeah, like there's quite some grubs hidden behind movement. I guess like the crossroads grubs are just all fine, but
Yeah.
soon it gets a bit more difficult.
Mhm. Just a bit of lore at BFK.
Yeah, Zod has been freed. Very sad.
Ooh, does Flaming not have dive? Oh, or I guess they don't have the soul for the dive.
Yeah, true. I mean, they must have died, right?
I forgot where it was. Was it just at False Night?
No, it was swim. That was at False Night. I think that was somewhere in Greenhouse, wasn't it?
Must have been. Oh, it was at Green Path Map. Yeah.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, okay. We're switching over to news perspectives here. What happened to Kama?
Mama, come back. We'll have his stream pulled up in a sec. We're seeing some new checks now in Fungal. There's
Right.
the Shromal Ogres.
Looks like they managed to get into Fungal. Oh, they found a dash. Wonder where they found that. And here's the lantern pickup, which is nice. No more dark rooms.
I always love finding lantern. This makes life so much easier.
Yeah.
I wonder if
Interesting.
Aiden and Bale went out of logic about that.
Yeah, would be interested to know where they get their first dash.
Because as we saw before, like Quado and Kama most probably found Swim, and this is how Quado made his way into resting grounds. But they don't have
Ooh.
dash.
Yeah, they don't seem to have dash, so I feel like the red team must have gone out of the way to get the dash.
There's
Oh,
the
where was that?
dash. It was
Oh,
in resting grounds and catacombs.
I see. Yeah, that makes sense. So as you can see there, that was an out of logic play because it's technically not in logic, as I said, just with swim because you'd have to pogo the enemy to get into resting grounds, unless of course they found something else like this resting ground stag that put that in logic.
Yes, they might have. But I mean, this is like a very mild enemy skip, and so
Yeah,
I'm pretty
right.
sure they were just like, okay, let's just head there.
Yeah.
Also, Stagnus Stag has been found.
Right. Stagnus Stag is very nice because you'd have to get there with vertical otherwise.
True, and it gives you just all the access to cliffs too.
Indeed. As we can see here, yep, Kama's in. Yep, Kama's in cliffs now. There's 2 majors in cliffs.
Nothing with dash, it's just quick checks usually, like except for I guess Jonies, and I mean they don't have a way to light the Grim Lantern anyways, and so
Yeah.
there's no reason to go there yet.
I mean, I personally, I would probably still go there because it's checks, it's majors, and just like the Grim Lantern later, or you might not have to go there at all because you might find the Grim Child.
Oh yeah. I mean, I meant like doing all the other checks except for doing like going to
Yeah.
Lantern. To Grim Lantern. Is it Grim Lantern? It is, right? How do you call this thing?
I guess just Grim Lantern, yeah.
And also Lantern from Quado. So they're also no longer in the dark. Enjoy all the pretty colors of like definitely the like those rooms in Crystal Peak. Also getting another look into Leg Eater's shop. Let's see what Leg Eater has. Okay, not all that much.
Yeah.
Just one charm.
Oh, nice Mantis Pogo from Vale there. Yeah, Dash was
I don't think
in Catacombs.
we did not see any Dearest Timothy check so
Not
far,
just
right?
yet. I don't think so.
I was still hoping for Vanilla Claw. And with Lantern, Aiden is actually checking Joni.
Oh, Dash Master found.
Very nice. And also Grimchild. It was actually at Joni's. So,
Oh, that's
as you predicted,
convenient.
there's no need to light the Grim Lantern.
Always nice to see that. I just hate waiting for that cutscene.
Very understandable. It just slows you down. What runner doesn't like to skip cutscene?
Yeah. Okay, so we see Vale here sitting on the trap bench. That's an interesting decision. Remember that they don't have any vertical movement, which means that this is for this one singular check in Beast Den. Oh, never mind. There's the wings.
Speaking of no,
Yeah,
so they'll be
it's the
happy.
power.
They're just
It's the
like,
power of comms, isn't it?
but it's nice. It's like the opposite of jinxing it, right? You're
Indeed,
like,
yeah.
okay, well, they don't have this, they find it. They will be super happy with you. Also, which switching to the next team and see that Kuroshi is also heading into cliffs, so they will be finding wings in a second, and I think Birdie is gonna be super happy about that too.
Indeed, yeah. Uh, Meanwhile, we see Hagus and Dragon on the upper side. Dragon quite literally swimming across the Blue Lake.
It's so pretty. That area is just so beautiful.
Indeed.
Just you could, just sit there with Crow and contemplate life. And wings has been found.
Quite the blessed seed. Dash for a seed with no claw so far.
There's also a resting ground stag just found like directly beneath the lever. So
Oh, where was that again?
it was at the totem check under the lever. So Dragon Rider Luke is just stagging to resting grounds now instead of having to do the pogo. Very nice for them. So convenient. Oh, also there's raids, so there's at least 2 of the mages of resting grounds found. So, also, can anyone answer what Kuroshi's skin is? I have that question in chat, and I don't know, unfortunately. But maybe someone else can answer that question. Yeah, sure. Maybe Colette does know.
All right, we're now taking our first peek at what Divine has. So it looks like they're checking Greed first. Greed seems nothing.
Yeah, true. Grimchild is not only looking like the Grim check or the Grimchild check, which is what
Quill.
that's Quill. You hate to see it. But it's also locking Divine. Stop. And yeah, this is where Kuroshi is heading with the second fragile charm. Now to check what's in store there. But they won't be buying deep focus for 5 notches. Not a good deal.
And for 750 Geo, nah.
Nah. I mean, they're runners. They don't want to heal anyways.
Yeah.
Why heal when you can just bench warp? Ringmail also one of the lower checks that Dragon Rider Luke just did. But we can also see what Fear has for us. So the essence reward. And it's nothing. Just a bit of door and a mask chart. I mean, you can be happy with that, but it's not really helping you progress.
Looks like Haga's stream is frozen here, so hopefully that'll get working in a second. Oh, it's fine now.
And Birdie is checking Mantis Village. Seeing if the Lord check there has something in store for them.
I wonder if we're going to see... Oh,
wow! Almost vanilla. French vanilla.
Yeah, nice try, game.
We did not see that earlier, right? I think. Oh, and also Dreamnail has been found. And Progression Egg. Wow, they're really hitting it off now. Kuroshi and Birdie.
Yeah, they're going to be so far
now
ahead. Looks like they're setting up the Mantis Lord fight. Heading into there.
Also, they don't have to strand that many checks now anymore because, I mean, Dreamgate. Wow.
At the Wellick.
Really. They're just really getting everything now. Dreamgate also makes routing so nice if you actually remember to use it. But
which
hey,
I
never do
at the time, but yeah.
Sure, but you never know. Other people might, at least. So let's see where the next set of runners is at. It's Predict and Izzy, and Perez and Daddy.
Henry's just shuffling around the things.
So we'll know in a second who's actually who. Okay. Herb is praying for GPC to be a check, it seems. We'll see. We did not get a bread check yet.
With the power of comms, I will make there be a check at GPZ.
Okay, let's see if your hopes will get fulfilled. Yours and Serb's. Comms curse. We'll see about that.
I mean, with Dirtmouth, what was it? It was Dirtmouth 7 to start with, right? It's actually quite likely. Although I think we've already found quite a few majors in Dirtmouth already, including was it 2? Or was it 1? 2 at Egg Shop?
It's 2 at Egg Shop, yeah. And
Yeah.
nothing so far at Divine. And I think nothing like behind General Sly, but we don't know about Shop Key yet, of course.
There was a VS in King's Pass, which does count as Dirtmouth. So that's 3 we've seen already.
I think I can miss that. Also, quite a lot to keep up with.
Yeah.
Streams at the same time. So I hope you don't mind if we miss anything that's going on and do not focus on all of it at once.
Okay,
but
so
we don't know.
Dadic's going to do the skip and get that Mantis Claw. Oh, looks like they're going for it.
Yeah.
And there's the claw.
Rewarded for doing enemy pogos. You love to see it.
I mean, that one is technically logical if you come from the e-pogo side, so yeah.
Yeah. Is it really? With wings, with wings
you got
it
wings,
is, right?
So yeah.
Yeah.
They have wings.
Yeah. True. And now they also have claws, so full vertical. Grass attempting to skip over to the Charm Notch in Fog Canyon, which with wings and claw should be doable. There.
Yeah,
yes.
doable,
No.
and in fact, it should be logical.
Yes, I think so too. And also they have dice, so they don't have to worry about those pesky exploding eggs.
Yep. A charm. Oh,
and it's not enough. Wow, we have a Dear Smosity moment. The first one so far. Okay, not really, because this is usually not a totem, right? It's like a mark card.
They already have 1,800 essence.
What?
Okay.
Crazy.
So.
I guess
there's nothing at essence though. I forgot.
Yeah, that's so sad. That's nothing at here.
Well, you can get yourself the Mash card.
True. And an egg at a carnival location in Fog Canyon, which I think they'll be happy about because.
Yeah, did that say 7 eggs? I can't really see it clearly.
No, I can't either. Could you see it, chat? How many eggs Gray team has so far?
It'll be very hard to see. It's okay. And I believe there's the.
Oh my god, pretty.
Oh no! Just pick it up. Oh, just pick it up. You didn't need to.
Oh, this lore. This is so tough. Do you think they'll go back? Okay, they will.
Go down. Yeah, pick up the lore.
Very good.
The lore. Hey, there you go. No need to learn Mantis.
Oh, but it's been so sad to miss out on. Can you imagine? Like later, they're like, okay, what is one check I missed because I never check lore.
Oh, you hate to see this. I would actually rage if the one check I missed was Claw.
Yeah, especially if you're like a runner usually and don't play so much rando, especially not lore rando. And then you're like, what is this lore tablet in Mantis Village? How on earth should I remember to get that one? And then it's Claw, which is the only one. It's no dupe for Claw, and you really, really need it.
Yeah, as we just saw from Dadik there, as usual, no surprise there, there's nothing at Mantis Lords. Why would you even do Mantis Lords?
The fight is so fun.
True.
I love that
it's
fight.
One of the more fun fights. But there's nothing there.
No, there's like nothing there ever. That's true. So we're also getting to see what in this like easily overlooked spot that's hidden behind 200 essence from Seer. Like the door will only open once you have 200 essence. But unfortunately, it was only a hollowness seal. We also switched to the next set of runners, which is Ria and L and Johnny Duna and Muzubi. And it looks like L is in City, which is, at least for us, new checks. And we'll see what gorgeous husk.
Gorgeous
Not
husk.
glowing
That's the
husk.
one.
Will
Yeah.
have for us. Glowing husk. I
Close
mean,
enough.
glowing. Yeah, sure.
It is glowing, yeah. So.
Honest mistake. And also we'll see what in Sanctum. This area is just awful. And Johnny's also deciding to just quit out.
Yeah, he's had enough of
Say,
that.
I'm gonna do this later. I checked the lore tablets there. Whatever. Get me out of here. And C-Dash has been found. This
Where was
is
that?
City Storeroom's check? Yeah, City
No,
Storeroom's
this is
check.
Oh, City, yeah.
Oh no, Rhea died. Oh, Gorb.
It's fine. It's a small death. It's just Gorb. It's very quick to get back there.
Yes,
But we
of
do have
course.
Cedar picked up.
Oh, where was that? I
That was
just missed it.
in Lighthouse, as you can see from L on the right.
Okay, so it's at least 3 majors hidden behind simple keys, as there were 2 in Egg Shop and 1 in Pleasure House. So it's really important that the runners find their simple keys.
That said, though, because this is item sync, with 2 simple keys, it actually becomes 4 because simple key usage is not synced. So 2 keys is enough to get all 4 doors, all 4 unlocks.
And there's also, I believe, 2 extra keys actually. So
yes,
there's even less chance to miss it.
There's 6 simple keys in Logic. In the Seed, I believe. So yeah.
So they'll be fine. No need to worry about anyone missing any majors because of simple keys.
And honestly, you never actually need the simple key to get into Waterways. If you do your Spike Tunnel skip.
True. But like Pleasure House and
Egg Shop,
of course, Egg
there's
Shop.
no skip.
Yeah.
For that,
yeah.
Unless you like break down the door or something, but you can do that.
And Rhea descending Gorb in the end, like finishing it strongly with the dark. You love those
For
iframes.
an almighty soul refill.
Gorb giving out presents again. You think we're gonna watch us check now? From L.
Sorry, say that again?
Do you think we'll get like a watches fight? They don't have claw now. No?
Did they not have claw? I missed that. Oh, let's see. They do have claw.
Oh, yeah, they do. Okay, perfect. So, I mean, it's 3 checks behind the watches fight. It's like the watches chest, and oh no, actually 4. That's also the Lord Tabra directly beneath Lurian. So quite worthwhile if they want to go for it.
Yeah, but I would just be wondering, as we said before the game started, there's 9, was it, in Waterways? I'm wondering if they're going to get there, prioritize going there first. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to get the bench and then warp out of there and not actually going to do watchers because it's not the quickest check.
No, it's not. And I guess like trying to get your way into Waterways would be way more worthwhile.
So we saw Johnny upgrading his nail there.
As you said you'd also do when going to that area. So will Johnny go for Soul Sanctum again?
Yep, with
now that he's
upgraded
upgraded
nail, and we can see the unbreakable strength on his recent items there. Should be much more of an easier time.
True. And Missouri in deepness at the moment.
Yeah.
Which is the 6th as of the photo.
Yeah, let's see if we can get a perspective of what Waterways is looking like, if anyone's in there right now. Right, so let's see. Okay, so we have Kuroshi here in Waterways, looking like left Waterways here. And can barely see on the screen how many. Looks like there's an 8 on the screen that he still has in terms of majors.
Yeah, looks like that for me too. So usually people tend to go to left Waterways first, I guess, with swim, because it has a few more checks, right? And Ismas is kind of out of the way.
Yeah, certainly not Isma's side. There's not that many checks there, and it's quite far. But I don't know. Personally, I prefer to go to Jump Fit first. But actually, I don't know. I don't know, even know if that's better. But
I mean, they can just quickly do all of those checks because they have dive anyways, and so
yeah, it's about the same.
nothing is
to be honest.
really. Oh, but Kuroshi left now. Then.
Okay, and that
I
is
guess
the call
they have other
for
places to go.
Pegasus and Dragon Rider.
And Kuroshi is, I think, about to find the C dash for them, which also will give them easy access to Ismas.
Yep. Although I'm
Just
pretty
in a
sure
few
they're
seconds.
100% confident to do the spike tunnel with Dash Master in particular.
Yes. I'm very sure, but why do it if you don't have? I mean, you can show off, of course. Show your skill.
Yeah, show off. That's the most important thing. Who cares about winning the race? But anyway, that is the C dash for them.
And Haggis is also getting the news that there's only deep focus at Divine.
Okay, that is the Hera picked up
important
there as well. Do they have E-Pass? No, they don't. Oh, D-Dark. Okay, so City Storms was
the third one we saw now? Yeah.
No, I think it's the same one that was picked up, wasn't it? I'm actually not sure. Right, and we can see here that Kuroshi is going through the jump pit.
Perfect. And we're happy that we don't have Kuroshi's noises.
Yeah. Yeah, one of my least favorite rooms in the game. Honestly, hate this room so much.
If the sounds were different, maybe I wouldn't hate it so much. Oh, well.
Okay, that is what it is. It looks like Kuroshi has decided to skip Flukumar for now, which makes sense given that you don't have the Abyss Shriek, which is the best spell for that fight. And you can always open the shortcut and come back for it later.
Yeah. And Birdie is freeing Zod in the deepness arena. Or not freeing Zod. We'll see. But anyway, Birdie defeated the spiders and is leaving Zod hanging there.
Yeah, who cares about Zod?
I mean, you do care about Zod when Zod's a check, no?
Yes, only when there's a check.
Wasn't it your prediction?
Let's see. Okay, a Duke VS and Jump It. so far. That's the only thing we've seen. Lurian there.
Lurian too. So two
What's that?
checks in Junket.
Shade Cloak. Okay,
And Shade Cloak. Wow, it's stacked.
Right, so they do need to make sure that they have a key ready for that.
And they do. So they picked up their Shade Cloak now. So nothing is stopping them. They have, like, blue team has full movement now.
Right, Dragon just needs to not die here at the Mantis Lord's fight. Oh, nice heal.
Yes, getting another heal. Good. And
do they not have spells?
doing the Grim Fight. I mean,
the Grim Fight, that is spicy, yeah.
They have at least died.
Yeah.
And Kuro is starting with Blukmar now, just to clean up waterways.
Right, in a second we'll see what is at the Grim Charm Notch, if anything.
Yeah, surely decision to do Grim so early with only dive so far. It's really quite a slow check. And they have not found shopkeepers here, I believe. And so there's quite a few checks missing in their
Oh yeah, I forgot about shopkeepers, yeah. Okay, so Dragon has successfully defeated Mantis Lords, but as we've seen before, there is nothing at Mantis Lord's treasure trove. Who would have guessed?
And Team Blue also have 6 eggs now, so they're making their progress to getting all the rewards from egg drop later on. Well, Haggis is still in the Grim Fight, so let's hope that they will finish that soon.
Yeah. Looks like it'll be fine though. They still have 5 masks.
And that their efforts will pay off.
Oh, Monomon. I believe that's 3 Dreamers for them. Yeah.
Yeah.
So they have Black Ink access.
I mean, it was 2 Dreamers in Waterways. And 1 like directly above in City Storerooms. So, easy Black Egg.
Yeah, so Kuroshi going down here for the Broken Bridge. By the way, this check actually counts as a Waterways check, even though it doesn't look like it. It's classified as Waterways.
Yeah, I was so confused when I first did an all majors and was like, where's my last major in Waterways?
Oh.
Yeah, and then I found it there. It's so confusing. Like, no way this is Waterways. But, I mean, you learn and then you know.
Yeah.
But those runners all have 0 problems with knowing that, of course. So when Kuro was about to clean Waterways, they
just
definitely remembered.
Mask Grim Charm Notch.
Oh, so sad.
Unlucky. And now we get to see the Isthmus Grove side. Oh, City Crest. That's a major, although it's kind of useless now.
I mean, you never go into City like this way. And a Woken Dream Nail from Birdie.
And we see a nicely done acid skip from Kuroshi. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that second one is a bit weird because there's a little ledge over there that you need to get across. Yeah.
That's true. But they have wings, so second try was easy for them. And they are rewarded with E-Pass. So they can also check the crossroads Maskshard
Vessel
it is, right?
fragment.
That you can.
No,
Vessel
vessel
fragment.
fragment.
Yes.
Yeah.
That you can only reach by going up the elevator.
Yep, indeed. That is strictly e-pass locked. Okay, so we have another perspective here. Looks like Quato and
We're in White
Karma are
Palace.
quite. Yeah.
So they also must have found the Awoken Dream Nail that the blue team found just now. And Aiden was like, okay, let's head to White Palace directly, even if it's only one check.
Yep. You're gonna have to do it. Might as well do it now.
Okay, so Karma's dream died. Well,
Yeah.
let's hope they have the recording ready for later. And of course, we can
In
see
case
the
anyone
shared
didn't
items
catch it.
at Quado's.
Yeah. By the way, Karma stream died. In case anyone didn't notice that, but yeah. So we see a Soul Master fight here from Quato. Wonder if he's gonna
And
go
it's only
for.
13
Oh, actually, no.
mages left for Aiden and Vale.
Actually, is that Soul Master or Soul Tyrant? That looks like a Soul Tyrant to me. Yeah. Okay. Wonder if that's their last major or last two majors in City. As in, if they're just down to Soul Tyrants and
Yeah, so
Collector or
those
someone.
checks.
Oh, yeah. And given that Vale and Aiden, well, Vale is also doing that, I'm assuming they worked out that there is guaranteed to be a major here. Otherwise, nobody does this check normally.
I'd assume it. Yeah. Because they have like all the 3 dream nails, and so usually they would put down a dream gate if they wouldn't like to keep it for later. The check, and you just only do it if you have to, basically.
All right, let's see what's there. Quato's just picking up the check. And it's an Arcanate. Looks like it's Collector then.
Yeah. True. And we saw at least one team having Love Key earlier. So
yeah,
I guess we'll see if Quado and Karma have that too. And it seems they do, because they're having their just or Quado is. And they only have 10 mages left. So we're actually kind of a lot for them.
Oh, but they still need
and
to
they,
collect
of course, know where a lot of them are. Yeah.
Yeah, they're on 20 grubs. They need 28, remember? But of course, because Collector is guaranteed, so you're going to have to do that anyway. So that's 3 grubs right there.
Nice synergy. If you do Collector, at least you get something out of it. You have to do it. And of course, there's also the check, which will be a major. Aiden actually having to do right side atrium. You hate to see it.
Yeah.
Or you love to see it. It depends. Do you actually like running right side atrium? Like going through there?
I'm okay with it. I'm not sure. It's not too bad. It's just this one room in Palace that I hate with the swords. I don't know how to describe which room it is, but yeah.
Yeah, I think everyone knows which room you're talking about. And by the way, the White Palace Major is at the first totem of Path of Pain, so no Path of Pain required. Unfortunately, we can't see the rest of Path of Pain. Karma Quado have 8 mages left, it seems, but we also know that they have at least 1 or 2 mages left at Grubfather. So, and now it's 7 mages. So I'm pretty sure, like, they only have to hunt for 4. for 5 majors.
Well,
Oh,
there's
okay,
one
no,
at
only one at
Crossroads, which is
Crossroads. Yeah,
yeah,
the
which is the
last
one
grub
at
one.
Godfather for 28 grubs. Just trying to see if they have any in Dirtmouth. They have Dirtmouth 2, which we still don't
They have
know.
just picked up the last fragile, and so I guess they check it just now.
Let's see. Oh, and
Yes,
there it is.
and it's
It's at
Isthmus here.
what do you call that? The heart check.
Yeah, fragile. And there's Isthmus. So they're down to like
There's still
5
one
mages, but still one this Dirtmouth.
one more in Dirtmouth that we don't know of, unless it's Egg Shop that they haven't picked up. But we'll see.
Might be. We'll see. But we are actually getting to the end of the race for the brown team. It feels
Yeah,
like once they decide to do white pellets, it will be an easy check to pick up. Let's see
so we
where
see
the others
Derpy and
are.
Masa here. Derpy is just about to pick up that major and get the good news that he's done.
No continuing white pellets.
Looks like though Maso is going to head into Edge to do the collector fight, because remember Edge has no majors at the seed.
Yeah, and as we saw, like the simple keys were kind of easy to find, so it's not really the case that they have to hunt for something else unless they want to pick up some grubs in Edge. But I guess there was no need with like where they went for the rest of the seed.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and that was a nice ACN skip from Maso.
There's really only one way we could still see something of Edge, which would be if the major of Crossroads, of Dirtmouth, is actually a GPZ. So then we could get some Colosseum 1 content. Yeah, and also not Myla check. But yeah, Derpy and Maso are at the moment at 13 majors left, which will soon be 12 because of the collector fight that's just happening. And also AP is doing the collector fight. And so they will soon be down to 11 majors.
Oh yeah, AP just defeated collector there, just getting the last hits in. Whilst Purenail's doing Lost Kitten, it seems. I wonder if they have King's Brand yet, or if they're hunting for that.
I mean, we didn't see it yet, but I mean, that doesn't have to have to mean a great deal, because of course we only get glimpses and not every check of every team all the time.
Oh no, that is an unfortunate death for Purenail.
I mean, at least it's pretty inconsequential. Just time loss, but because you'll just spawn directly outside of the dream site. I'm also heading to Nosk.
Oh, Nosk. That would be interesting. It'll be extremely rude. Oh, it's just for the grub. I was going to say it'll be extremely rude if the one major in Deepness was in Nosk. That would be extremely rude.
That would be rude indeed. But I mean, it's Nosk, so you know, with just impersonating things, maybe they want a new role for themselves, make themselves important. Oh, is Master about to do the Grim fight too?
Looks like it. Oh, so it looks like the brown team is still missing one or two majors in City, as you can see. Derpy here, clearing out Sanctum, the backside of it at least.
Yeah, and if they also do Soul Tyrant, they will get the sad news that it's actually not one of the majors, but it seems like they are skipping it for now.
Yeah. Okay, so it looks like they still have Shade Soul and Water Spire to do for City.
True, and I mean, you would always do the Watches fight before you do Tyrant, right? Because it's
For
full
sure,
check
yeah.
and not just this super slow Tyrant fight. Oh, but it seems Derpy heads up there
No,
again.
he's going for Shade Soul.
Oh, okay. Very good. So they must have E-key.
Yep.
Must have found it. You're now picking up Ismas here from Divine now, which is their second. Not like how many majors do they have in their mods? Oh, 3. Still, so I guess they haven't picked up the rewards from X Shop.
Yeah.
So the goal to win, as we have that question in chat, is to get all majors that are in the seed, which is the number you can see on the left side, how many they have remaining, and then to defeat the Radiant. So you have to get all the Dreamers to get into Blackback Temple, and then, yeah, do first the Hollow Knight fight, and then do the Radiant fight. And with the last hit, I think, of the Boy Tendrils, the Radiant fight will be done. And the team can be G-Dent when both have defeated the Radiant. You're welcome. Oh, and also we are in Blackjack Temple just now, so you see the final fight will be happening there, but unfortunately it's not a check. That's important for them to pick up.
Oh, there was a Cyclone Slash here in Archives.
Hidden behind Umu. Very rude. So it's required for everyone to do the Umu fight. If you're watching the tournament that's going on just now, also on the HKC server, you will see that runners here will have a much easier time with Umu than the ones have with the any percent run, because of course they are so much better equipped for this fight. And so Umu is not really scary, but hey, for any percent, it actually might be. Oh, Quado and Karma have 3 mages left now, so I guess they're in the lead at the moment. Seems like it. And Pure Nail has found Kingfront. So they can check Abyss now.
Yeah, I wonder how many they have left in the basin. So we can see here, Kuroshi is now doing I think this is the Soul Master fight. And probably going to be going into Soul Tyrant as well. We'll see.
And the Broken Vessel fight going on Birdie's screen. So did you see where they picked up the King's Brand?
I did not, unfortunately.
Jack, can you help us out? Did anyone see it? Or
I
maybe
might have
just
to condense spoiler log that. What King's Brand?
Oh no, we definitely have seen it because someone was in Abyss.
Lord Tablet Sports Room. Oh, there's the Sports Room Lord Tablet next to Sports Room.
Okay, so they actually need to go into Fungal Cohort. Oh wow.
Okay.
So Quada and Kama
One
have
left.
one left.
One left
And
in
it's
Dirtmouth.
not
Is this?
GPZ. Unfortunately, we just
GPZ?
got a glimpse before that it's only a
Okay.
vessel fragment at GPZ.
I was gonna say, is the dream still alive? But it's not. Sad.
No, it's not. And it's 0 majors for Quada and Kama now. So they're on the last stretch and will be going into the Hollow Knight and the Radiance fight in, like a few seconds.
Yep. So they'll be finishing up in literally like 2-3 minutes. Yeah, this is a very fast seed, it seems. All of the movement was very nice.
Yeah,
Nothing annoying.
exactly. Especially like early dash, super early dash.
Yeah, we all love to see that.
And wings, of course. So they didn't have to strand that many decks. And so I guess it was quite a comfy seat.
Mm-hmm. And with some of the major areas having zeros, such as KE0, QG0, it just makes everything a lot nicer.
Yeah, especially with KE, it's like super spread out. It's
Yeah.
kind of a huge area and you really have to go a lot of places. So if your dash is buried there, for example, you have to do a lot of walking.
Mm-hmm.
Like while we see the Hollow Knight fights on the upper screen of Quarto, Aiden is showing us the rest of the Abyss checks that we haven't seen yet. So we will see the Shriek check now,
Ooh,
which is Void Heart.
it's a Void Heart, nice.
But they still have 2 mages left in Ancient Basin, so I guess we'll see a bit more of the Abyss in a second.
Yeah, I don't think we saw the Void Heart climb from any team, so I'm just gonna assume that there's not a major there, but we'll see.
And Guado is fighting the Radiance. The Radiance is a boss that does 2 damage, and so
Yes.
you gotta be a bit more careful with your health there. But if you're an experienced runner, Radiance with this equipment will really not fuck you. As GST said earlier, that you have full equipment by default, and so usually you can be quite comfortable going into this fight.
Indeed, yeah. And we do have quite a few mass shards to work with, so it's not like you're only on 5 mass shards. So it's a pretty comfy fight. And they should be done very soon.
Indeed. I don't know if they ever found Shaman Stone, which makes the fight even easier, but you could see Quado was fighting with flukes, which also deal a whole lot of damage when you hit the boss right.
I feel like some teams missed the Shaman Stone. I just checked where the Shaman Stone location is.
Was it deeply buried?
It was the Lord Tablet Path of Pain entrance. So if you checked the one next to it first and then warped out, you would never get the Shaman Stone.
So they will reset. The teams didn't get it. But we see now Apress and Pure Nail also in the final stretches of their fight. Pure Nail just about closing it off, with Apress having finished the fight. So I guess
we should
we'll
have 2 teams that are done now.
Yeah. And we'll see how the other teams are doing. There's 6 teams progressing, I think.
Yep, 6
And
teams indeed.
so 2 so far. Let's see who the rest will be. And we have some Collector fight going on here. They also figured out that Collector has a city check for them, and they are about to grab it. And Dadik will also get the news that the Ismas area was super stacked with the city crest. And
Does that say City of
the
Tears
major put down
2
there.
on Predict's screen? I think it does.
Oh, I can't really read it.
Yeah, I
Actually.
think I see City of Tears 2 on their screen. I don't know. Personally, I would never do collector unless it's like the last thing that I have in City. But I guess they're rewarded in this case.
I actually just assumed that because I thought the same thing as you. But I mean, maybe they just enjoy the fight and are like, okay, we need grubs anyways, so we can
Yeah.
also just do the collector fight.
That is true, actually. That does contain 3 grubs.
Yeah,
and we should save the
it's
grub
quite an
base,
upside
right?
to it. Yeah, definitely.
Okay, as you can see
AP
here,
and Fiona have finished.
Yep, and Derpy and Mouse are also in the fight. Derpy
Both
getting the good.
remaining at about the same time to go into the Radiance fight.
Yep. Both of them getting good.
So you actually get full health again going into this fight, so you really don't have to worry about healing up and saving health in the Hollow Knight fight beforehand. So you can just basically bash Hollow Knight down and just don't care about things.
Yeah, one of the first things you learn about Hollow Knight fights going into Radiance is that you should just conserve your soul. Don't use it for healing as you go into the Radiance fight, because as mentioned, you just get a full heal anyway.
Yeah, it's really nice of the game. And you can see here, Derpy is healing to 5. Like, there's really not much of a use in healing to 4 because of the double damage that the Radiance does.
Yeah.
And so either you should stay at 3 and keep your soul, or go to 5. The only thing that does 1 damage in the Radiance fight is if you fall down, actually. Yeah. Or I think if the none of the orbs hit you, definitely, like we just saw. And Derpy in the climb and hitting Radiance, so he's done with that fight. Let's hope Master will.
Oh, okay.
Oh no!
Master, careful. He's on 1.
Master diving into.
Oh no! Okay, he's still fine. He's alright.
Oh gosh!
Dodge that.
You can do it.
Okay. Oh, 2's not gonna help. 2 Master's not gonna help this.
Oh no! Oh, Master has to do the fight again, but it will, of course, spawn. You will spawn directly in front of the fight, but it's still quite a bit of time lost, unfortunately. And we see Vale and Aiden also in the Radiance fight. Aiden actually finished now, and Vale before the 3rd phase.
Yeah.
So
actually, I don't think his death just now was too consequential, because it doesn't really matter where you place in the first 6, you still get through.
Yeah, let's just really fingers crossed that next time we'll do the trick.
Yeah.
Also, like, I think you're kind of nervous, right? When you're running this, you're like, okay, I have no clue where the other teams stand, like how far they are into the seed, and so, I mean, it's just
for sure.
easy to really get nervous quite a bit.
Yeah, certainly nerves will be playing. Will be a factor in this race, but as you can see, it should still be fine. All right, we have Derpy and Maso finishing in 3rd place. So, wait, hang on. Yeah, Maso hasn't finished though.
Yeah, exactly. So we just
Okay, so it's Vale and Aiden.
at the moment they're in kind of fourth place, but of course we have to see if Master or wait for Master to finish the Radiant fight.
Yeah, but it should be fine because I don't think any other teams are close to finishing, or although I might be wrong about that.
No, not as far as we saw. And it's really a fast seed. There's probably two teams having finished before the 1 hour 15 mark. So that's kind of nice.
Well, in fact, if Maso finishes in the next 2 minutes, all right, there'll be 4 teams that finish before 1:15, which is insanely quick. Yeah. Although I do think Kama and Quarto just missed out on the sub-hour.
Yeah, they did. I think it was 1 hour, 3 minutes, 5 minutes maybe?
Something like that, yeah.
Which also very good for the tournament that we had a quick seed for the first round. While Maso is unfortunately dunking.
That is true, yeah.
So that we can keep schedule. And the runners have a bit of time to recuperate.
I mean, if we wanted a longer seed, we should have just asked Maso to roll the seed, and then when he rolls it, there'll be a major hive blood for sure.
Any Hive Night fight enjoyers? I mean, if you already have Hive blood and you go into the hive with it, it's kind of fine.
It is, except for the fact that it's still a long walk.
Yeah, it totally is. And of course, it does require you to have Trampas before.
Mm-hmm.
So if you know that it's Trampas locked and it's your only check left, it will be quite a bit of time that you have to wait out. We see another grim fight from Johnny Duna. They are at 9 majors at the moment, the orange team, with Musubi in the abyss and checking the few. They must have found void markers now. Yeah, exactly. So yeah, they did.
Yeah.
And Kuroshi and Birdie at 5 majors, with Birdie just being in White Palace, and I guess about to find the major there soon.
Yeah, not so soon, I think. They're still on left side. They probably still have right side to do, because I think most people do left side first before right side. And yes, this is the thing. This is the bit I hate the most. I hate this bit the most.
Yes. Birdie taking it nice and slow. Very
this bit
good.
is just so stupid.
And they're through. Unfortunately, it seems that Dragon Rider, Luke, and Haggis might have missed some major progression item early, or had some other trouble because they're at 27 items at the moment. Maybe they actually missed the dash or something. The early
Probably,
one.
Yeah.
And was a bit of a slow start for them. But I hope they had a lot of fun running this anyways, even if they're probably not gonna be in the next round.
Well, we never know. They might just get 27 in the next 5 minutes.
You never know what happens. Maybe teams will chain die at Radiant too. Let's not hope it for anyone, but yeah, crazier things have happened. And we see the Grey team is actually at 3 mages left. But it seems they did not yet do the White Palace check, so that will take them a bit of time. So let's hope that one of the runners will head in there.
Not getting the bench. Is it faster to not get the bench here? I always got the bench and walk back to the bench whenever I do this bit of the palace, but I guess That's just me.
Yeah. I guess I did that too, but I'm not the most experienced one to ask. Yes. We're seeing the rest of Fungal here for Isni. I guess they have the checks left that were like locked by Sport Room, maybe?
Yeah, I believe there was a Great Slash in Fungal Core, the lower tablet there.
Yeah. Which is like claw wings locked and locked by Sport Room. So
Yeah.
you kinda need a lot to get that.
Unless, hear me out, you play Breakable Wall Rando, then you don't need any movement. Yay.
Yeah, so any rando enjoyers, just really head over to like, for example, Mohammed, the organization, to get all the info about rando. Don't download Lumafly mod and just go crazy with randoing. Like Breakable Wall Randomizer is also so much fun, and there's so many other things you can check out. It's yeah, you can play rando for before you actually came to any kind of even near to checking out all the settings that are possible.
Yeah, honestly, like this game, if it weren't for Rando, I would have played for like what 150 hours and to 100% the game. But because of Rando, I've now played for like what 1500, 1600 hours, and I'm sure a lot of people here
Yeah,
played for even more than that.
most definitely. And you can, I guess you can see that there's still a lot of interest. Like Hollow Knight is a few years old now, and people like to play randos and do a tournament like this. Like shout out to Henry for organizing it and for all the players, to all the players who are participating and came together for this 1 day event. So we're really happy to. While we see Kuroshi and Birdie in the final stretches of their race.
Yep, just fighting the Radiance now. And looks like they'll be coming in 5th place unless someone. I don't think anyone else is finishing just yet either. Which means after Kuroshi and Birdie finishes, there'll only be one more team that's going to be allowed through to the next round. So let's see who that will be. Oh, chat just said that Graz and Dadik should be finishing soon as well, apparently. Yeah.
One more team to go, indeed. Oh, shoot. Um,
Yeah, so looks like Kuroshi. Yeah. So looks like Kuroshi and Birdie is just finishing off here. So, wonder if we could get a perspective on Graz and Dadik, who is just finishing off the last bit. Yeah. So as we can see, Graz is in White Palace here. I believe Dadik actually also entered White Palace for a bit, but then they decided to just have Graz do it, and Dadik just start off with the THK and Radiance fight. Wait, did I just see a street pogo from Predic? Did I? Am I seeing things, or is that a trick that I'm unaware of? Chat. Can someone correct me? I'm honestly not an expert with street programs, but I believe that's what I just saw. If because I believe it's not possible to get up there. Yeah. So okay. So they looks like they backed out. So they knew that they were not supposed to do that, and then so now they going around it this way because yeah, from what I know, it's not possible to get to that lever from that side. So okay, I'll let Henry decide what decision to make about that. Yeah, sometimes it's just a muscle memory. If you usually play with street pogos, you just muscle memory into doing that.
Sorry, am I back?
We can hear you, but there's a bit of background noise.
Oh yeah, I'm sorry. My speaker's cut. Oh.
As we can see here, both teams just working their way through White Palace and finding that last check in White Palace, which, as we've seen from the runners now, is actually in the first check in Bathpane, or second check, depending on how you see it. Looks like Johnny and Musabi here are just in the Radiance fight, so they're slightly ahead. So it looks like they'll be taking the last spot to get into the next round. Right, as long as Johnny doesn't.
Oh,
yeah, as long as Johnny doesn't change that.
die.
Oh, what's happened here? I thought he was in the Radiance fight, but might have seen wrong.
It's really unfortunate that when two runners are in White Palace in the end and just checking like that one, like searching for that one remaining check, but they didn't go beforehand. So it's
that kind of does
really,
come
really
down to routing, I guess. Just making sure you having a good split between the two players who goes where, because you don't want to end up with like one last check at the end that is very long, and then one person has to do it, and the other person just has nothing to do. That will just be very ineffective use of the time.
Like especially like this with White Palace, it just takes some time. Oh, and there was King's very good.
Yeah, so that was King's Brand. It was at the Sportsroom Lord Tablet Sportsroom.
Very smart of Ria to put down the Dream Gate there.
Yeah.
Or heading there later.
It's fine. I mean, most people don't remember to equip Sportsroom when you get there. I personally never remember that anyway. So
it also depends on how many notches it is. If it's like one notch, I mean, maybe you have that free. But if it's 5 notches, I mean, you have.
Yeah, with 5 notches kind of makes sense. Rare, you gotta go all the way to the left. Yep, and then drop back down. Nice. Okay, so it looks like we have our 6 teams. Oh, Johnny hasn't finished actually. I'll take that back. But his stream seems to have paused.
Let's hope they don't have any issues there. So, can we actually go back to Grass setting?
Yeah, I'd be interested to see where they're up to right now, if they have caught up by any chance. Oh, looks like they're both in the THK fight. Dadik just needs to not die to THK.
Yeah, please don't die.
Yeah, dying is not good.
Oh, look at this.
Hey, the slug.
Yes. Slug healing.
Okay, Graz got the get good. Ooh,
oh no! At least it's not in the end of the Radiance fight, I guess.
Yeah, but it does mean that it seems highly unlikely they'll be able to take that last spot for getting on to the next round. Why is he speed dashing that way?
Oh, yeah, I think they're getting head up.
Not sure what he's trying to do here. Anyway, yeah, but as you can see here on the visual on the right, we have our 6 winners for round 1. So congrats to those teams.
Maybe killing Myla.
Oh, killing Myla just to vent the frustration. Yep, that is
Yeah.
a good idea. Go, kill Myla,
Or I don't
Or
know,
not.
die to the furies and fight. Yeah.
I've decided to join you on comms. Is there any interest in some interviews on some finished runners?
Should we?
I mean, if people are interested.
I mean,
let's
they
bring
have
them
to
in.
play
Let's
2 more rounds, but it could be fun.
yeah, let's see what they think about the seed.
Yeah. All right. So we'll bring people in if they're interested in interviews.
Yeah, great.
Looks like it was very close here. I mean, Graz and Dadak definitely had a chance, and like it ended up really close. They're finishing 7th, it looks like. Critic and
Yeah.
Alan aren't far behind. I think Rhea and Elle are doing well. Crouton and Echo are doing well. Or sorry, Nerthal and Echo are doing well. There's a lot of good teams. I can see a little bit more on the back end, but there's a lot of teams that are doing really great. Should we? Let's pivot and get some new people.
Yep, let's take a look as well.
Coming in clutch with the last hit.
Yeah, lots of people playing
whatever I
rando,
can
and
set for.
it's wonderful.
Yeah, I can just see in the chat there, Vale completely agreeing to the Myla kill play. Yeah, so it looks like the purple team has figured out that there is something behind Collector, so Flaming's going for that. Whereas Crouton is going for the Umu fight, which we also know is required because there is a major behind Umu. I believe it was the Cyclo Slash, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, it was one of the nail arts. Definitely.
Flaming warping out probably to get some upgrades just before the fight. Oh yeah, of course, equipping charms. That's always a good idea.
Very true.
And we can see Nerth here struggling to pick up that check because don't want to talk yet. But
They got
the Ismas tier. Okay, and they need only one more grub to get that check at Grubfather.
Let's see
Looks
what
like
they
they're going
pick it
for
up.
the. Yeah, I think Nerth is going for the grub here in the catacombs.
Yeah, it's kind of a very quick one.
Or not?
Hmm?
Not sure what he
Does
was
he not
going
know
for.
where it is? Ah, yeah.
Surely he is. Surely he knows where that wall is. As someone who made the breakable
There
wall
we
random
go.
mod.
Yeah, but knowing where walls are and knowing where grubs are two different things, right?
Yeah, but you need to do the logic for that grub if you're gonna randomize that wall.
It's a race. I mean, we have to cut them some slack.
Yeah, that is true. Yeah.
So also, like
Well,
the
I'm
next
gonna bring in
round,
some people from that last round for some interviews.
Oh, okay.
will be
Yep.
played with the same settings.
Hello.
Welcome, runners.
Hello.
Hi.
Right.
Jeez.
Congrats.
I'm glad that we started with a really easy one.
Yeah, this seed was so
Yeah.
kind.
Yeah.
Dash wasn't the kindest thing in the
Yeah.
world, but it was Dash first, and then Wings wasn't bad, and then every single person, I saw every single team, even new runners, doing the Mantis Pogo to Claw. So everyone found Dash Wings Claw, and it was great.
Yeah, we were so nervous when was it Derek almost skipped that check?
Oh,
Like,
Predict.
oh my
Predict
God.
walked right by it.
Oh,
Yes.
Predict. Yeah, true. It was Predict.
Wait,
Oh
what was
my God, it
that?
was like, oh, please go back.
It was
Please
at
go
the
back.
Mantis inner lore tablet.
Mm-hmm.
You need to go for it.
Can we have wings?
Yeah.
Yeah, so everyone
No,
else
you,
Mantis
No, we
did.
didn't. We got Claw before Wings.
Really? You got claw?
Oh,
Every other team
really?
got wings first.
Yeah.
I-
Oh, really?
Okay.
yeah.
Yeah. So it
I
was
don't remember
logical
the beginning
for
of the
most
seed already.
teams. But I'm
Yeah,
assuming you,
Yeah,
you guys
because
went
all
to
of them.
resting grounds pretty quickly to get that dash in catacombs.
Yeah, I jumped.
Mhm.
I did the jumped across Blue Lake, got RG stag, and then is that hey press? Now you have stuff to do. Go to RG.
Yay! Please get me out of green.
And also, like,
Yeah.
everyone found Stagnus Stag like super early, and so it was very easy to get wings from that.
Yeah. So how do you guys find the seed? How do you guys split it up, divide it between the two of you? What do you guys do?
I mean,
I
right at
did. Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, right at the beginning, I mean, it was just awkward where it's like there were 13 majors in Crossroads and Dirtmouth and one in
Yeah.
Green Path. So it's like me being in Green Path, I'm just really looking for a way to get out. So I kind of
Mhm.
was debating early on, like, do I just go to Queen Station really early in case we find a dash or a C dash or a fireball or wraith, just like get me something that lets me into Fungal that actually has majors in it,
Or a stag.
or just wait for a stag.
Yeah.
But it ended up opening up pretty quickly with just like resting ground stag, and then you get dash, and then you get stagnus stag, and it was like cool. Now we have a bunch of places.
Yeah, also
Yeah.
like the swim allowed the player from Blue Lake to just go to right side too. But I guess it wouldn't have unstuck the one from Green Path.
It was
Yeah.
a fairly straightforward seed. Like you didn't have a lot of options for things to do when you were coming up on stuff.
Mhm.
So like you didn't have a lot of decisions to make, which is really good. Because then it's just a matter of getting things done quickly. Like we were at the point where we were actually happy we had to do collector because we needed the grubs, and we were
needed the
going
grubs,
to
yeah.
have 28 grubs.
Yeah.
So we needed that.
I think one decision that
You
we
guys-
did make that was pretty good was once we got King Station stag, it was like, okay, I'm just gonna rush straight into waterways, and I'm probably like full clearing that. So I just like skipped basically every city check, and just left those for pure nail.
Yeah, I wound up
Yeah, that-
doing all of city and basin.
That does make a lot of sense given the, was it 9 checks? 9
Yeah,
It was
meters?
nine
meters
meters, yeah.
all
Yeah.
crazy.
I don't think I've seen that before.
I mean, was it nice seeing that Edge was 0?
It was nice. It was still scary because we kind of put off the GPZ check for a little
Yeah.
while.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
So
said
we-
that at some point that there's one Edge case where you have to go there, and let's hope it's not that.
Well, there were
Honest,
two. It
but
was collector or GPZ, and we wound up having
Right.
to do collector.
Mm.
Yeah, collector wasn't too bad at least.
No.
And I assume you guys did collector first before Soul Tyrant?
No, we did Soul
did
Tyrant
first. Oh, okay. Yeah, I think most teams
Yeah,
did
we
Soul
said it
Tyrant.
like with the grubs, it would have been kind of fine this time to do collector first. I mean, usually, of course, people do tyrant first, but
Yeah.
it has had an upside
Especially-
this time with how many grubs you needed.
Yeah, especially when you don't actually need to go to Edge. I don't think anyone would actually do collector first. But
Right,
there is a
it's-
reason this time, I
true.
guess.
Out of the way.
Yeah.
But I mean, ultimately, we had other options for grubs. Like, I think there were probably still at least 3 in peaks that we could have gotten.
Oh, there was.
Mhm.
I think I only had like 2 grubs from peaks.
2 of the peak
several
grubs,
more I
yeah.
could grab.
There were some like deep nest ones that we could have gone for that wouldn't have taken too long.
You know, a lot of areas were kind. Peaks was very kind. The major being at CG bench saved a lot of time. First check and Path of Pain was very kind.
Oh,
Except we
yeah.
heard from the
Yeah.
other team that we'd missed that they and all from Kama and Quado that they just missed the Shaman Sword and we did too. That I guess the very first lore tablet in Path of Pain is Shaman Sword for
It
0.
was. Oh no.
Yeah, which is
That-
really
yeah,
That is
funny.
exactly what we've been saying. I was like, oh, depends on which one you check first. Because
Yeah.
personally,
You
I
check
checked
the left
tablet
one first because it's more.
Yeah,
It's more
'cause-
efficient. You only do 2 C dashes that way.
Is it? Oh, okay. I've always been checking the lore tablet first, but I guess I'll change that now.
Yeah, because you
would you
because if
really?
you stop at the
You would
lore
have found
tablet,
Shaman Stone.
Yeah.
If you stop at the
Does
war
anyone-
tablet, then you have to C dash left and then C dash back. So you're doing 3 C dashes instead of 2.
Well, you can make the gap without C dashing.
That's a
but I
lot.
still-
does that.
yeah.
And by the way, isn't it? I think I see a lot of people C dashing back. Isn't it quicker to do the hazard respawn, or am I just wrong about that?
Oh, I haven't timed the hazard respawn. Maybe that is better.
It might be.
Oh, okay.
Always something new to figure out.
Yeah.
Never get boring with the Hollow Knight community.
Oh, I actually had
Does
one more
any of the
question.
other
Did you guys?
runners want to join, actually? Oh, sorry. Yes, go.
Oh, I was
Go
going to
ahead.
ask if you guys do you guys do the Grim fight as well, or did you not do that?
No, we did not do Grim.
Oh, okay. We just saw a lot of players do the Grim fight, and I was just wondering if what was the decision on that?
I mean, the decision was they didn't have shop key yet. That's why they did the Grim.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that makes a lot of sense, actually. Yeah.
You never know if shop key is going to be at Grim itself. Like, at some point, you have to
Yeah.
bite that bullet.
Yeah, we were wondering about that, like if it's just something behind Shopkeep because there weren't that many things left. But most people had also not checked Myla at that point, so there were quite some
And I don't
things
see any
left there
Myla
in
kills
that mode.
either. Nobody killed Myla.
You
No,
love to
I think
see it.
Dash was well after people went into peaks.
But yeah, let's see if anyone else would like to join. Yeah, whilst we have the last few teams finishing up here, all right, I think we just had Echo and Nerds finishing here.
Yeah, sorry to all the people still running the speed. As there's round 2 starting in whenever Henry says, basically. We
60 seconds, go.
He can't stream every match until it's finished. So, but you all have, of course, he will be happy to have all of your recordings afterwards. Sorry, was totally missing that word.
Oh,
And
we
so
see
feel
another
free
Grim fight
to
here.
really finish the speed. Yeah, and White Defender.
I'm gonna hop back into VC for the next round.
GG's.
All right, good luck.
Yeah, sure. Thanks
Yeah.
for
thanks.
playing. Thanks for hopping into
Yeah.
the voice chat.
Of course. Thanks for comms.
Thanks for the rando.
Henry, do you want to wrap it up?
Yeah, this has been an awesome round 1, everybody. I am, fun fact, still doing some setup on round 2, so I'm not exactly ready at this moment to switch, but I'm really happy round 1 went so well. Yeah, we'll just be starting a little bit behind schedule in round 2. I said it would start at this moment, but it'll start in like 3 minutes or whatever, and that's fine. But yeah, we're actually doing a commentator pivot. So everyone say thank you, and you did a wonderful job because you did, to Nimrodel and Glowstone Trees. You guys were amazing. Appreciate you guys commentating. And in this next round, we'll have Potato. And yeah, thanks y'all for commentating. I appreciate it a lot.
Thank you.
Thanks for having us. It was fun.
Yep, and thanks, Rando. Good luck to everyone doing round 2 and round 3.
Good luck. Bye.
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 All right, you guys can see I'm doing a little bit of changing stuff on stream in this moment. I wanted to make sure everyone's stream is up. Let me check that everyone is still streaming. And hello, Potato. Hope you're doing well.
Hello. Hi, Henry. Hello, everyone. If everyone can hear me, I don't know.
Yeah, I think they can hear you. Let me turn you up.
Awesome. Potato Cam is coming soon, TM.
Potato camp. Yeah, you'll have to entertain chat while I make sure everything's organized here.
Yeah, so it has been a really great first round here, qualifier, 12 teams, if I'm not mistaken,
Mm-hmm.
and 6 teams already made to round 2. Kwadokama, Kuroshi Birdie, Epres and Punel, Johnny and Musubi, and then who else do we have? Maso and Derpy. And yeah, yeah, it's 3 a.m. for me, so bear with me, guys.
Jeez.
I'm trying my best here
You're doing great.
to stay awake. I have a tea with me, so it should be good.
Oh, I like tea. What kind of tea are you drinking?
So, Henry, thank you again for organizing this one-day all majors tournament. For now, I believe Henry has a superpower as a restreamer, going back and forth between 12, maybe 24 screens even. It's not an easy job. So Henry's for restreamer man.
Yippee! What is this? What am I looking at right now? That must not be the right. That can't possibly be the right. Let me just Birdiest Blue, is that actually what's on this? Yep, okay. I don't know why it says Tom Bombadil sucks, but you know, that's actually my friend, Tom Bombadil. That's my friend's username. I don't know
Wow.
why it says that, but I
Hi,
guess
Tom.
someone's catching strays out here. That's what I'm seeing. Okay, anyway, this.
All right, I have a question, Henry.
Yeah, I'd love to hear your question.
Can a com has a can a com rooting for a team?
I am running this tournament, and I believe the answer is 100% yes. I think you can root for anybody. If you have someone you want to win, I think you should be biased. I think biased commentary is the best commentary.
All right, chat. Do you guys want to know who I'm rooting for, or who are you guys rooting for? I'm more curious on chat here.
I'm excited
I'm rooting for. Bring the drum roll. I'm rooting for Team Kuroshi and Birdie. Let's go!
Yes, I kind of think I was gonna guess that. I'll be honest. I think I'm a genius because I could have thought of that. All right, looks like we got Maso, Derpy, Purnell, A-Press, so that's good. Hopefully Kama's stream doesn't shut down this time. It did shut down last time, as we all know. It looks like it's not up. Oh no, it is up. Okay, so hopefully it won't go down this time. We'll see what happens. Sorry everyone, I'm doing some restreaming live here, trying to get everyone's stream to show up.
All good, all good. Maybe I'm just a bit too loud. Maybe I should just.
No, I can turn you down. That's my job. Maybe like that. Is this better?
Testing.
I muted you, so that's. I hope that works. I'm just kidding.
Yeah.
Yep, that's truly the best way to solve the problem.
Okay, initially there were like I believe there were like 17 or 18 team on qualifier, but for some reasons like 6 teams dropped out on the last day, which was unfortunate.
We had 2 drop out a couple days before, some like health reasons and other things, totally fine. And then we had 3 drop today, which were a little bit more sad. I won't go into details on some of them, but you know, it's no hard feelings to people. It's all good.
Right.
Things come
Yeah.
up.
But 12 team on qualifier makes it a little bit easier for Henry, obviously, to restream it and
That's true.
organizing
And that's
all these
important.
24 screens.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, GG for all the runners who made it to round 2. It was fun to watch. And while we're waiting for...
All right, I think we're ready enough.
Okay, that's
we got
good.
1, we got 2, and we got 3 different perspectives here. So that sounds good enough to me.
Awesome. So,
I should probably
I'm
roll a
still a bit too
seed.
low.
Oh ho ho! I'm gonna go roll a seed. Isn't that a good idea?
Maybe I'm just whispering. How about that?
Yeah, whispering ASMR stream. Tato's so
ASMR
loud.
stream
Okay.
coming.
Yeah. I see what's happening. We love an ASMR stream. Because why not? Why not? I can also turn myself up. Consider that. Now I'm a little bit louder. I can also talk louder, theoretically. These are all options. Anyway, just letting everyone know that me and Potato are the 2 commentators for this round 2. I'm rolling a seed now, and I'm gonna send it out. And we're ready to get started out here. It's gonna be great. Maybe I should roll 2 seeds so that I don't get distracted later. But we all know I'm not gonna do that because I don't think ahead. So we're just gonna roll 1 seed and then figure it out. Oh, they're saying, okay, I should increase my gain. I have a gain setting on my microphone. So this is better. Hello. Everything is good.
Okay, see in the chat. We're going to see all the runners is getting prepared here, and we're going to start pretty soon. So hang in there, chat.
This. Okay, so this one, all the perspectives are good. This one, all the perspectives are good. And that means during the whole beginning of the race, I'll make sure this one is fixed. Perfect. Sounds good. All right, so once everyone is ready, then we'll just we'll start, and I'll fix my mic as well. Sounds good.
R is in the chat. We're going to start it soon, everyone. Grab your snacks, get your teas, and let's have fun.
Yeah, okay, I increased my volume. I hope I'm not too loud this time. People might yell at me. We'll figure it out. Now, last round, the first finishers were Kamaquado and then AP Pure Nail. So I would guess those would be our like first seeds, I guess you could think of it, going into this second round. But that is to say, Aiden and Vale were very close behind, and Derpy Maso would have been also very close behind if Maso hadn't died on Radiance. So like there were 3 teams that were very, very close. And yeah, I'm excited to see if that sticks around.
Yeah, again, this is Rando, although it is all majors, but it's Rando, so
anything can happen.
It's gonna be fun.
Oh, we love Rando. That's the thing. You know? Just do.
Yep. Okay. 4 runners are set to go. 5 now. Is someone's counting? Okay.
Someone counting? Is that what you said?
Yeah.
Oh,
No. Or
wait.
is it?
Counting down?
Yeah. How does this work? Uh.
Mm-hmm. Everything's good.
So we need 12 R.
Yeah, we're
2
waiting
more
for
to go.
12 Rs, and then we'll get started once our runners are ready. As long as Quado didn't fall asleep, I think everything will be perfectly fine. Which, to be fair, I think is unlikely. To be fair to Quado.
Yeah, I believe this is like 4 a.m. for Kuro too.
4 a.m. Really? Oh, I thought it was the other
Mhm.
side. Wow, that is tough. That is tough. I wouldn't want to rando
Hi,
at 4 a.m.
Nerthal.
Hi, Nerthal. Looks like we have 12 Rs, so I think I'm going to start counting down.
Awesome. Here we go, people.
All right, we're about to get started. Let me start this timer. And we're off. So, yeah, one more time. Our teams are Kuro and Birdie, Quado and Kama, Vale and Aiden, Masubi and Johnny, Apress and Pure Nail, and Maso and Derpy. 6 stacked teams. Like these are real, like the best randoers in the world. And yeah, I'm really excited to see this round.
Yeah, we're seeing here the starting locations is Kingdom's Edge in Colo and Fog Canyon West here. There are a couple majors in. I cannot see. It's a bit too small on my screen.
Oh yeah, yeah. Let's make it a little bit bigger. How about I do that? I'll do that right now. Looks like Kama's stream is also down, so I'll fix that too. Here's
Awesome.
Yeah,
there's a couple majors in Fog Canyon and a couple in Kingdom's Edge. Kingdom's Edge having 2 majors is first major is Claw. In City of Tears. This is fun because
this is
now, now people can go almost everywhere. It's just it's basically a skill. Heavy
yeah,
on
this is
skill, I guess.
gambling now. Yeah, so this will be fun to watch. A lot of different strategies will happen for sure.
So there's a couple in Green Path. There's a couple in Basin. City of Tears have 4. So I guess I don't know. Maybe people starting in Kingdom's Edge has probably has more chances to get majors if they actually explore more in City instead of Basin, because Basin has a lot not a lot if you don't have King's Brand. So let's see. There's a VS somewhere in Green Path, so that's the first major in Green Path that we see. Is that a King's Brand? Did I see a King's Brand? No. Yeah, technically, people can do quite a lot of areas here in cities. People can also opt to skip to Watcher Nights, although it's probably not gonna. Ooh, Kama seems to be doing that. Well, maybe getting the bench first.
Kama skipping to Watcher Knights. Wow. Yeah, maybe just a Watcher
Yeah.
Spire like route to Upper City.
To
This is
upper
usually the route I
cities,
take to
right?
Upper City just to get the Spire bench, which is very nice for later.
Yeah.
Oh,
Same.
Kama, what a save with those fireballs! That was crazy.
It's Kama, so yeah.
Kama knows how to
We're going
use
to see a lot
fireball.
of content here, everyone.
That was awesome. Wow.
So we're seeing here Kama doing a lever skip with, I don't know if everyone knows about this skip. So if you actually press inventory while doing a nail hit on this lever, and it'll open the lever. Quado did not an easy skip there, getting the palm relic with VS and a thorn stand, I believe.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah, that one's not easy. That was impressive.
Unfortunately, it was not a major. And there's
But very nice that doesn't have to come back for Palm Relic. Like it's slow to come
exactly.
back.
Mm-hmm. There's 4 majors in Fungal. We haven't seen. Oh, Aiden is already in Crossroads. Apparently, I didn't see any Leg Eater from the red team here. I don't know if chat noticed.
Yeah, I didn't see it.
We're going to see that pretty soon from Quado here. Oh, Quado is one. Okay, good. Okay, a fireball turnaround for a F major. Let's see, Leg Eater has 1 major, 2 majors. Okay.
Leg Eater hooking us up.
So Fungal West is 2 lefts, I believe. 2 majors left. Kama's checking the storeroom simple key here. It's just a map. Aiden is Crossroads.
Do you want to see if we can see what another perspective's up to? Let's look at Derpy Maso Pure Nail. Looks similar. 2 people in Fungal and 2 people in City. I guess no one's in Crossroads yet, so Aiden might be ahead in that respect.
Yeah, going to Crossroads early is pretty good because Crossroads has like 9 majors.
Yeah.
It's really big numbers here, but we know that Crossroads has quite a lot of checks to. Some of them are locked behind something like Dreamers, E-Pass, and maybe Eastman Steers even. Yeah, so 9 is good. Also, Dirtmouth has 5. They have access to probably some of them in Dirtmouth. King Space is obviously a Dirtmouth area. So, we'll see.
Would you go to Cliffs early with this? I think I might go to Cliffs early. So like Maso after getting this Hot Spring bench decides to go to the right, and obviously you can go to the right or you go to the left. Do you prefer going to the right and getting to Salubra and getting Salubra bench before Infection? Or do you prefer going left with a spell, doing Moloch, checking grubs, getting up to Cliffs? Do you have any thoughts on that?
I would go to the right side first, because I hate I think everyone hates infected crossroads, right? Oh, there's a dive there.
And avoiding it at all costs. I
oh.
think I usually tend to do the same. Yeah, that's always an interesting decision coming up from fungal, whether you'll go right or left. And it also depends on if you have Salubra access. Of course, they have Claw and Fireball, which are both Salubra access.
Yeah, I think if I was in the team and I do not have any movement, I still go to the right because I hate infected crossroad and I would skip to Salubra even because we have 9. So yeah, so there's a dive in the Lake Eater totem.
Yeah, dive is good. That gives our players peak access, of course. I wonder if they'll take that early or not. Let's see, it's peak 3. That's not bad.
Resting grounds only 1, unfortunately.
Oh yeah, because that does have an impact, right? Because all these players, I'm
Right.
sure, know the Crystal Peak Dark Room to get to Resting Grounds. I guess because it's only 1, that reduces the strength of Peak in general, just a little bit.
True. Yeah, I would probably see these runners to go to King's Pass instead, seeing that Dirtmouth is 5, possibly.
All right, I think I finished doing my restreaming things on the back end, so now I'm locked in. I'm very excited to see how this race pans out.
Awesome. So we found Dream Nails at the Moloch Totem here. We see it from Punel. I think
We finally
these runners
see
have-
Derpy go to Edge. You know, we have a Kalo start, so you could have gone to Edge immediately. And sometimes it's scary to leave these 3 checks in Edge until late, because if they have dash, you know, you could be like 5 minutes late to dash if you just like choose to not check it for 5 minutes, or if you choose to not check it for 30, you could be 30 minutes to dash, which could definitely be scary in a tournament format like this.
Yeah, I'm not sure it's a good call because right now Kingdom's Edge is only 1, and Kingdom's Edge is a pretty vast area.
I think I agree. I tend to agree. I think a lot of people place, like I just said, a lot of people place weight on this, you know, like if dash is here, we lose kind of mindset. And they play kind of afraid of missing a dash in Sphere 0. But in my opinion, like, you should just go to the densest locations anyway. You know, if dash is in Sphere 3 and it's in Crossroads and you choose not to do Crossroads, it's the same result. You're late to dash. So, like, regardless of what sphere it's in, if you want to find like movement and not feel like, oh no, I'm going to be late, you just have to check the most dense areas. I think that's what makes the most sense.
Yeah, the most dense and the most obvious, the most dense area and the most dense major.
Yes. Totally agree. C dash at 25 grubs.
C dash at 25 grubs.
Lots of grubs to save this seed. We love to see that again. That'll be fun.
Grub hunting, yippee. We haven't seen a single simple key from any of the runners. We have dive, so we know where. Ooh, swim.
Where was that
was
swim?
In Wellick.
Wellick. Okay, so I think most of the teams will find that. I'm not too worried about that.
Yeah, so I think if any of the team have simple key, that would be a really good choice to go to waterways and junk pit. You know, they have dive, they have claw. Junk pit is a pretty quick check and pretty dense area. They have like 6 checks, I believe.
Yeah, that's a really good point. I didn't even think about that. Even this early, with one simple key, just dive and claw and swim, they totally have access to junk pit. And with waterways 4, it's pretty strong. And there's arguably 8 checks in that area. So I don't know if they have a second simple key. Sometimes that can dissuade you from going early, but junk pit's really strong generally. Yeah, looks like we see Derpy going for this bench. Wow.
Yeah, we're seeing here the difficulties of getting this bench from Derpy, and as I mentioned earlier, King's Edge is only one, and there's it's pretty. I don't know.
It's definitely interesting. A lot of players going out of logic, right? We see Maso starting. I guess I'm not sure if that's out of logic. We see Derpy trying to get benches out of logic. Maso trying to do a lot of peak, which peak is generally not logical until you have dash claw, like a lot of it. But I could be wrong about that. I don't really totally remember my peak logic.
I mean, these areas that they went is actually it's kind of slow with, without horizontal movement, and it looks like
we see Apress.
Majors in.
Apress gets an early 2 nail upgrades. I feel like I very rarely see that. That's very interesting.
Wait,
I have a feeling.
Upgrade?
Yeah, Apress went to upgrade their nail twice, and
wow.
I have a feeling that might be like the only team to do that. That's a pretty rare choice, and hopefully that damage will add up for the rest of the run. But generally, players seem to think it doesn't, so you see a lot of players ignore it.
Yeah, because I mean, we're talking about Apress. AP, right? So he's pretty good in doing skips, but again, I think people tend to upgrade their nails when they have at least, I don't know, for me it's like at least 2 movement, vertical and horizontal each. The good horizontal they have, which is claw. So but yeah, don't know.
Yeah, that was surprising to me. I wouldn't have expected that. Oh, we see a Dream Nail at Crystal Guardian Geo. It's interesting.
Yeah. So we're seeing here the upgrade pays off in the King Station Arena for AP. It's pretty quick, right? Did any of the team find horizontal yet?
No, I don't think so. Just the C-Dash at 25 grubs. Also looks like we saw a QG Stag and a Dream Nail in Salubra's shop. So that's 2 of the Crossroads 6 right there. And then with the Grubfather one, that's 3 of the Crossroads 6. Interesting.
Right.
I think that is good enough to do False Knight. And it looks like Pure Nail agrees with me heading to False Knight. Should we check out a different perspective? Should we check out our last 2 runners?
Sure. Yeah, go for it.
Yeah.
So this is what you get when you get first claw movement. Dash can be literally anywhere, so it's gonna be. Sometimes you get lucky, you get dash pretty fast, even though you get claw early. But most of the time, it's like this basically. It's a walking simulator. Ooh, we got Sprint Master. That's horizontal, obviously. Sprint Master on the C-Peak entrance here. Kuro did the fireball turnaround to get the egg entrance. So that's good. While Birdie is doing...
That's not easy.
Yeah.
Struggle with that one.
It's easier with Wraith. At least for me. And they do have Wraith, I believe. Maybe? I don't know. Birdie's doing... Why is Musubi going to cliffs?
I don't hate cliffs. Oh, Cliff 0? I kind of hate cliffs. I don't think this is necessarily the right play. Interesting. Yeah, coming just for Grim access? Coming just for Green Path access? Neither of those seem very strong to me.
For Grim, maybe? Because we don't know where... I don't know. We don't know where the...
Green Path 0? Where are we, Musubi? What are we doing? Oh no, they still have Green Path 1. My mistake. Yeah. My mistake.
Kuro is 0, however. So they found... all the majors in Green Path.
Do you have a guess at where Dash is? You want to make a guess?
White Palace, obviously.
That would be absolute cinema. I'm gonna guess Fog
That would
Canyon.
be
Fog Canyon
content,
4
right?
is pretty crazy. I think we're gonna pick up an Isma's. And it's just gonna be at like some easy check in Fog Canyon. That's my bet.
Oh, I would love to see wings in A
Wings
mount.
in A mound. Oh my! It's a double vertical seed,
Okay.
everybody.
Oh
Oh
wow.
no! Will we ever
But
find Dash?
okay, Kuro is having horizontal here with Sprint Master.
My favorite horizontal, of course.
Exactly.
Wow, I bet Pure Nail and A-Press also have that wings because we saw Pure Nail heading into False Knight. Oh,
Right.
yep, and there's Birdie picking it up too, of course.
Nice. So, do we know how many major? Ooh, simple key and Cornifer map. Interesting.
Do people say Cornifer map as a meme? Because I feel like everyone says Cornifer map, and no one ever says the area. Like,
My bad. It's just
no,
reading
I hear everyone
being
saying
sleepy,
it.
obviously.
It's all good. I think it's like 2 a.m. So I think you're
CP
cleared.
Cornifer. There you go.
All good. I hear GST say it all the time too. So I'm just, not to out anyone, but okay. Another Dream Nail in Crossroads. Is that the? So we saw a Dream Nail at Salubra, a Dream Nail at Wellick, and a Dream Nail at Moloch Totem. So 3 Dream Nails in Crossroads. Maybe you're right. Maybe it's Palace Dash.
You see? We love the content here.
Yeah. Wow. Oh, it must have been CG1. It couldn't have been Wellick. I must have got Wellick wrong. Yeah.
Wow. We're seeing Musubi is actually going to
Basin Simple Claw.
Broken Vessel area, and it's
If I had one word to describe that, it would be unorthodox. I would say that. I feel like that would be a
That's a
very
choice,
rare
definitely.
choice. Yeah, it's one of the choices of all time, and we'll
Yeah,
see
yeah.
how it pans out for sure. Just the idea is, of course, Basin 2 isn't that strong. It's about average, and these checks over here it's a very horizontal room. So moving through it without dash is pretty terrible. And then a third reason is that there are only like 2 checks here. Unless you want to do Lostkin, then there's 3.
Yeah.
Which all sounds terrible. But if I find dash, they also just win the race. So we'll just see what happens, I guess. I think this would be a mistake.
Another reason is also obviously the majority of basin checks is actually on the left side, and obviously in the Abyss right now there's not a single team having a King's brand or so.
Yeah, I agree. I think generally people consider Broken Vessel Lostkin to be the slowest area in Basin, and they do it last in their Basin routing. And sometimes you don't get King's brand and it's not done last, but the standard is that it would be done last when it's done. And you do other areas while you're waiting for King's brand. And yeah, this would be an exact situation where you'd wait for King's brand because you have many other areas to do. I wonder what their split is. Maybe it's just an awful split, and this is the best thing Musubi can do. No, they have Green Path 1. I think that would make more sense.
I mean, yeah, like look, they have, I don't know who started in City, but City is 4, they have Wings, they have Dive, Sanctum is a lot of checks.
Yeah, that's true. Well, let's see if it pays off here, because I guess we'll find out right now. I guess not.
Unfortunately not.
I hope they broke the breakable wall.
Is he going to do Loskin? Nope.
Should we check out our other players? Let's see how let's see if anyone else has dash. These people dashing? Oh,
Yeah.
Aiden is dashing.
Aiden and Val. Did we see the tracker? No. And they have Dash Master too. Dash Master was
Wow.
in
Oh, so do
Paulis, apparently.
Quado and Kama. They also have dash.
It's
in their recent
tracker
items.
there. Let's see.
Beast Den.
Is it?
Beast Den.
Oh, wow.
So there was a DV stag at that peak entrance egg, and then they took that to Beast Den and got dash. Okay.
I thought
So that was
seed.
the right choice, the seed, apparently.
Okay, Kama is going to waterways here. With swim, obviously, and double vertical. Junk pit is a really enticing area.
This is also interesting that Vale and Aiden seem to be starting Beast Den now. So there must be 2 dashes that are reasonable, right? Like we thought we saw Kama and Quado's dash was from Beast Den. So this is very likely a second dash that Vale and Aiden found that is accessible. So maybe dash isn't so late after all. We'll see.
Right.
Quado at 1 against CG1.
Quado,
Okay, good.
but it's Quado, so
Yeah, Quado's pretty good at this game, I hear.
yeah, I heard
Yeah.
about it.
Some say.
Some say.
Hope they're not telling the truth.
Okay, Kama is going to jump it seems, and Vukmam. So
Yeah, Junk Pit is good, especially with dash.
Oh,
I assume
Vale
they have
died.
swim. But even if they don't, I think Kama knows the skip with just dash claw. There's a trans dash. That's insane. And I don't understand.
So I think these two are currently the first and the second to. Oh my god, almost.
Yeah, they're the 2 we've seen with dash. Let's see if these other teams have dash, then we'll come back. Doesn't look
And
like
they're-
red has dash. Yeah, I think neither of these teams have dash. Although Apress is on his way to Beast Den,
Everest is-
so
yeah.
they'll have it soon. Interesting. Having a lead to dash is a huge part of rando. I mean, if
Yeah.
if you're early to dash, you like the advantage you have is unbelievable.
Yeah, I would even say it's probably better than, I don't know, CDS maybe.
Yeah, I think it's much stronger than C dash. I mean, C dash is great and it does speed you up a ton, but nothing compared to dash. I mean, dash is ridiculous. And yeah, we do indeed see a shade cloak from Vale and Aiden's. We don't know where their first dash was, but it's better chances for the other teams to find dash early, I suppose. It's another simple key and peak. Okay, so that's already 3 keys for our teams, more than enough. Yeah, I think straight up because of the dash difference, like I would be surprised to see any team win other than these 3. Like I feel like 2 of these top 3 teams, like these 2 teams and blue, which is Apress and Pure Nail, are just like way more likely to make it to round 3 now. I think I would be very surprised if the other teams could make this comeback, but it would be very awesome, very impressive.
Yeah. having Das, especially Das Master 2, and which they also have, so makes a lot of difference. Auto 1 HP on the laser gauntlet.
No fear at all.
No fear at all.
See if there's something in Junk Pit. If we were right, if we should have come here early.
There's,
I was clearly wrong.
Fragile strength, it seems.
That might have been on Quado's screen. Wait.
Oh.
Oh, did he leave behind a check? I thought I saw a shiny on the
Yeah.
ground that Kama just ignored.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Oh, Kama might have just left
Oh,
a shiny on the
no.
ground.
Oh,
Oh, that's. I hope that doesn't bite them later. All right, we'll see when we see Junk Pit again
oh my god.
if Kama missed anything, because Kama got 0 majors there, and yeah, we don't know if there was another one or not.
Oh,
Kama?
wait. Is Snail
Wait.
Smith check?
No, looks like Kama just wants to upgrade his nail, which I suppose I can respect. Nothing wrong with that. Does Kama know you can talk to the nailsmith from the right? I hope so. Yeah, that's good. Wow, I cannot. I'm so interested now in this Junk Pit. This is going to be really interesting.
Wait, what? I don't know about this right side. Talk to what's that? To Snail Smith. What does it do?
Wait, sorry, what?
You said you talk to Snail Smith on the right side, like.
Oh yeah, if you talk to Nailsmith
any
on the right, you buy all nail upgrades. Just like from Lem, you sell all your relics.
Oh, I didn't know that. Today I
Yeah.
learned.
Today you learn. Yeah, I think a lot of people don't know that somehow. But Kama knows that. Oh, and the whole chat doesn't know that either. Sounds good. I'm teaching people. This is great. I bought 3 in chat. Nerthal, you could have saved 8 seconds. That's really funny.
I'm ashamed to admit how many hours I did on Rando. I still don't know that.
That's all right. It's all right. You're still better than me, so it's all good. Potato's very good at rando. That's the thing. If only it wasn't 2 a.m. Then you might be able to play. Maybe next time we'll change the time. I think variety is good.
Yeah, definitely. We see 12 grubs here for Quado and Kama. It's still
Pretty short
to
of
go
C
for
dash.
C dash.
Yeah. I don't know. Should we check out should we check Pure Nail, Derpy, Maso, see if they picked up dash? Let's
Okay.
look around here.
Wait.
Oh, I just saw. Okay.
Maso- Oh
wait,
wow,
what?
Maso already 30 major left.
Yeah, right. That is a lead.
That is a lead.
Yeah, wow. And I just want to add, I also have Johnny Donor's stream up on my other screen, and the other dash is in Blue Lake. So they also have dash. Progression egg being progression egg. You know how it is. Yeah, so I guess they did a swim skip with wings. They pogoed the Vengefly to get to the egg. Wow, so they have a lead. Should we get a major count? Let's get a major count. So this is 30, 33. These are 32, 33. And these are 34, 35. I mean, these teams are close. These are some good rando players.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I'm just itching to see more Junk Pit. That's all I want to see.
You're now going to shield, but we know there's no majors here. I believe.
Yeah, the only major was found by Valenaden way too early. They didn't have dash or anything. Very early Shio. This is interesting. They also have Fungal Zero. I wonder if they got to Bretta or not, and if they've checked GPZ or not. Speaking of, wait, actually, I'm going to go back over here, because these teams, they just checked... I must be too late. I was thinking that they just checked left waterways, so then they might have saved Bretta and checked it, but I missed it. I was too late. I didn't realize what was happening.
Wow, Maso and Derpy actually leads pretty huge here.
Yeah, and I know Maso died on Radiance in round 1, but like we all know Maso's an incredibly strong player. You know, one of the best randomers we have. So like there is a sense like it wouldn't necessarily shock me if Maso got really tilted from that and then struggles with Radiance in this next rando. But hopefully he was able to take those 10 minutes or the 20 minutes between rounds, decompress, and like feel ready and up to the next rando, because otherwise chain dying to bosses, I mean, I'm sure we've all done that in our first playthroughs, and it still happens even with hours and hours of rando experience.
Yeah, and it wasn't fun. Chain dying, obviously.
No, it's brutal. Wonder when our players will pick up that QG stag from Salubra. I wonder how many charms they needed for that. Looks like Crossroads Acid Totem was Monomon, and then a death from Pure Nail. Okay, but still picking up the King's Brand is great.
Yeah.
I think if I were Pure Nail, I would leave it behind, but I also understand wanting to go back for your thing. Your shade. Derpy's summoning the troop too, so Derpy also deciding it's worth to go into cliffs just for this.
Yeah.
And probably
still has 4.
Yep. And I assume they checked Egg Shop. I don't think they would do this without checking Egg Shop. Yeah, this is Derpy's Green Path access, I suppose. similar to Masubi. Palace 4 is quite strong. I wouldn't be surprised to see our players enter there soon. Especially those with Dashmaster.
So when you see Resting Ground 1, would you do this fight or even the Drenal sequence, Henry?
That is such a good question. And I think I hate it, but I think my answer is yes. Maybe if I have a free Dream Gate, I'm leaving it here and I'm ready to chain 0 into Dreamnail at the end. Because, like, we all know, Crypts is more dense. And there's a shop in this area, and shops are unbelievably dense. So, like, the Major is so likely to be there, and if it's not, then it's a really fast check. So, like, it might be optimal to just check the shop, check Crypts, and then Dream Gate back. But generally, because linear routing is so strong, right, like, you don't want to go back through an area. Generally, I believe I would check 0 and then Dream Nail cutscene, even though they're both very slow checks. I don't know if it's the right play, but I think it's what I would do. What about you?
Yeah, definitely going right first. Like going when I have dive and I just skip 0 and Drenal sequence and do all the crypts checks first, especially when you have verticals. There's 3 extra checks obviously on crypts if you have vertical. And yeah, and we have you know, we have 0 Soul Totem and the Blue Lake also.
Looks like we have Derby Maso slowing down a bit. I feel like when we tuned in, they had 29 left, and they still have 29 left. So maybe all these teams are pretty close now. I wonder.
Yeah.
This is really interesting. If you're now back in Fog Canyon, I think this is good. Fog Canyon 1 is honestly good enough to come here, and it's Fog Canyon 2. So doing archives makes a lot of sense to me. You don't need Ismas for that. A-Press heading into
1 HP here.
But it looks like there's no risks around here, so it might be okay. Wonder if this Dash Master is going to make a difference. We'll see.
Yeah, Quado and Kama has it. So you see, the gamble that AP did with doing a Dreamnail sequence and Zero's fight definitely didn't pay off. But let's see, we don't know where it was, right?
No, we haven't found this Resting Grounds 1 yet. It could definitely be in Crypts. It probably is just in Crypts. And it should be easy because Derby Maso already have it. So it shouldn't be Flower Quest.
Right, it shouldn't be Flower.
It should be something relatively safe.
Flower.
Yeah, Flower would have been awesome. Maybe we can still see Trader Lord or GPZ.
What is Derpy doing? There's nothing in class.
Good question. King's Pass? Does Derpy not have the Dirtmouth bench?
Not so sure.
I guess Derpy must not have the Dirtmouth bench.
He did check the totem, so I don't know.
Oh. I don't know then.
It's a waste of time.
Yeah. It's gotta be faster to come from Dirtmouth bench than to climb up cliffs.
Okay.
Oh, that's already been checked. I see. So this isn't efficient at all from Derpy. I thought they'd at least be getting the King's Pass checks on their way to get the Dirtmouth bench. But they've actually already gotten the King's Pass checks. Oh, maybe it's like emergency, we gotta check GPZ. And so I'm willing to walk through a lot of empty areas just to check GPZ. If it's not for that, I think it's probably not correct. I probably wouldn't go to Dirtmouth this early. But it is for that. I'm excited to see what's at GPZ.
You mean Grim?
Oh, Grim Troop. I think I wouldn't do this yet. But I don't know. Hard to say, I guess. If you're going to take the gamble on summoning the troop in Cliff 0, I guess you have to convert on the gamble. Pure Nail about to find Shade Cloak. This is their RG1. Pure Nail leaves. Yep, that sounds right. Should we check in on your team? Team we're hoping who wins.
Team Blue.
Let's go to Team Dark Blue. Kuro and Birdie.
Yo, 27.
27. That's here. Let's just quickly pivot over here just to see numbers. 26, 23.
23.
Oh my goodness.
Wow.
Well, 27's good. 27's almost top two, which is what you need to move on.
Let's go.
Wow, they definitely have a shot at this. More than just a shot. This is real. They're checking. They're okay. Wait, they're rescuing Zote and Deep Nest. Do you think they're just getting the check, or do you think maybe they saw something good at GPZ? Wishful thinking. I'm hoping.
No,
Wow.
see, wait. They've done Fungal 0, so they might check better.
I didn't even see if Birdie saved Zote. I just saw Birdie like just get the check. I didn't even see if Zote was saved or not. So that's not a good sign.
Unfortunately, the blue team here doesn't have a. Oh, they have Lantern. Doesn't have a Dash Master.
Interesting. That's gonna lose some time, and I don't know if they'll find it. Right? I forget where that was. Was it early in Edge?
You see the tracker here, Henry. The Palace is 2, so they did Palace already.
Oh, you're right. They've already
like-
done Palace.
Wow.
They did all the C-dash, not like all the not C-dash lock Palace. Probably they probably got entrance totem, then the hub totem, and then did left and right side. Very likely. And now they're just saving grubs so then they can get the C-dash to fully clear Palace. Actually really like the situation they're in. They still have Fog Canyon 4, they still have Waterways 2 and Palace 2. Like these are dense areas. The areas that they have zeros in, like Green Path and Fungal and Peak, like those feel good. Like those are long areas. I kind of like where they're sitting. The only thing that's really a thorn is the Edge one. That'll be annoying to get. But everything else, like they're kind of cooking. Kind of doing great. Oh, Deep Nest 0! That's a huge find! Wow, that's a huge find. That's massive. That's a huge amount of time save. Wow, this is going to be very interesting. I wonder if Kuro's going to head to...
Oh, they're actually quite good on grubs too. 20 is it?
I think it was 25 for C-Dash. And they already have
and
20.
they're on 20 now, right?
Wow.
So they're pretty good here.
They're kind of cooking.
Let's go. This is comms.
Yeah.
Team here, guys.
Yeah, this is the team we're backing.
This is my
This is Potato's life. This is Potato's hopes and dreams right here in this dark blue team. Not manifesting anything, but praying to. Let's check quickly on these teams. Oh, 21, 22.
20.
Wow, with authority.
Wow.
But like I said before, oh no, not like I said before. Oh, they're kind of doing great.
Oh, Vale is gonna get the 3 grubs from collectors here.
The Deep Nest one might not be so kind to Vale and Aiden, so we'll see what happens with that. But Quado about to pick up huge Fog Canyon majors too. This is getting interesting. Trying to C-dash using instincts, but doesn't have C-dash. Oh, Palace without C-dash.
Fun.
Wow, this is crazy.
19 right now on the red team.
19! I didn't even know numbers went that low. This is crazy.
It'll be 2 teams, right? Top 2 or top 3?
Top 2 move on. So
Okay.
of these 6 teams, only 2 will make it, and we have 3 front runners at the moment. I mean, it's Kuro, Birdie, Quado, Kama, Vale, Aiden, right? Like those are our top 3 teams. I think Derby Moss are doing well. I think Pure Nail and Apress are doing well, but I think these 3 teams are leading out right now, just in like major items remaining. They simply have a lower number.
Yeah.
And if Collector's Map is useful, this is going to be huge for Vale and Aiden. Ooh, it's not. That's definitely time loss. I mean, Collector is a very slow check. So the fact that they check that early, like the other teams will not be checking that. Like almost 1,000%. So they're probably losing time with that.
Although it
Like-
actually helps for on the grub numbers here, but
Yeah,
yeah, not sure.
it does, but I can't imagine it's worth it just for grubs.
Yeah.
It's so slow. Picking up a King Soul here at Egg Shop.
It's a fragment on Egg Shop, apparently.
Mm-hmm. Interesting. Wow, this is getting crazy. And we still haven't seen Vale and Aiden enter Palace. So we'll see what happens there. Clearly there are 2 majors in early Palace. Oh, is there something at Kalos? Did we ever check? Let's see. Elevator pass at Kalo 1!
Oh,
We're seeing Kalo 1 content? Oh, goodness. That's the one in Edge. That's why we saw early nail upgrades from A-Press and Kama. This is all making sense now. Because they knew they'd have to do Kalo 1, and 2 nail upgrades will speed up Kalo 1 way more than worth it. Wow. This is crazy. This is so hype. All right, quick number counting. So we got 18, 19, 23, 24, 25, 28. Wow. Okay, yeah. These 2 teams are leading out right now. Everyone's going to have to do Kalo. So it also depends, like, if those 25 teams have already done Kalo.
They got 25 now, it looks like.
Mm-hmm. Wow. Yeah, if some of those higher teams have already done Kalo, like, then they're not actually far behind. Even though their number is higher, it's only because they've already spent 8 minutes doing Kalo, or however long Kalo 1 takes. I don't remember.
Alright, surely it's Palace time for that team, right? Not
Hopefully
Edge.
sometime soon. We gotta see it sometime soon. See an Umu 1 cycle tutorial, everybody? Shriek, 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 shriek with Shaman Stone. That's how you 1 cycle Umu. Pretty
Oh
consistent.
yeah, Aiden and Val, look at this.
16. Entering Palace, about to be 14. Oh goodness, they are in the lead, and you know why they're in the lead? They were first to dash, and that is a surefire way to be in the lead. Wow. Nice skip from Quado to end up getting to this charged Lumify journal entry, which had Ismas. Wow.
Wow.
They can get out of there now. Fog Canyon 0. Aiden did pick up the C dash. I love that we have so many grub saving seeds. That's good. I love saving grubs.
Okay, we know the 2 majors in Palace was not C-dash locked.
2 of the 4 absolutely are not C dash
Yeah.
locked.
Wow,
Oh,
they don't
wow.
get the
Basin 0.
first place.
That's it. Nice job, Kama. They're both in Abyss. So yeah, again, this is another example of why doing Broken Vessel early from that other team. I think it was Johnny and
this was
Masubi.
Lantern.
Is time loss. Where's Lantern?
White Palace, the totem, first totem.
First Totem and Palace. Yeah, I mean, all of these teams know Dark Nest. Like at least one of their players, if not both, know Dark Nest very well. Like you can already see Kama and Quado got the major and Galeon without being able to see in the dark. Oh no, I guess they might have had it, but they probably didn't. But they didn't care
Yeah.
because we have some really, really strong randomers today.
Yeah, I saw earlier Kuran Birdie doing a dark deepness, and it was lighted. So
Yeah, because we
it's
did
going
see
to
them
be
do the early
early.
palace, so that makes sense.
Yeah.
We see
Okay,
Kama here
13 to
doing.
14 here. It's going
Oh
to
yeah.
be 11 soon
hmm
for red team.
Oh, Kama. Oh, Kama makes it. Okay, or Aiden, I meant. Um, let's check in on these other teams here. So these teams have 23-26. So they're behind, but I don't know if they've done Kalo yet. And if they have, they're in a strong position, I would say. Like they're certainly in the running. And then these other two
Right.
teams, 21-22, same idea. If they've done Kalo, like they might be ahead. But if they haven't done Kalo, it's going to be tough to fight back 5 majors. That Fog Canyon 1 should be fast on both of their sides. The Palace 2 should be fast. Just that, oh yeah, they both still have Edge 1, so it's going to be tough to come back from.
Where was this QG majors?
Good question. Is A-Press about to find out what's at GPZ? Doesn't look like it. Didn't even hit the lever. They must have seen all the Dirtmouth majors then. Maybe they've seen all 4. It's like Egg Shop and 2 in Shops and something. Green Path was journal below Stone Sank. That's probably a really big point of contention because Vale and Aiden probably got that as like their first Green Path check. And these other teams might have full cleared Green Path before checking that. So that's probably
Yeah.
a big point of time save that could have come from all these different runs. I'm so sad we haven't seen a junk pit. I don't think we'll ever know if Kama's check was important or not.
For their sake, better not.
Yeah. And we see Grim from Pure Nail. Maybe they have checked GPZ then. They must have.
Yeah. Interesting. Huh. These are 2 very slow checks here from blue team here.
Yeah, I agree. Dung Defender is always a rough call. But when it's required, it's required. Let's see if it ends up being required. It's when it's not required, oh, it feels so bad.
Yeah, did they check Ismus Grove?
I usually check Ismus Grove first, I would say. Looks like they didn't. No, it looks like they did. Oh, I can't even tell.
They did, okay.
I can't see on the map. Maybe they didn't. No, he's going to the right. They must not have checked it yet. Must be checking it now. Yeah, they probably lost some time there too. Dung Defender, it was totally not required this seed.
Oh.
Derpy
Oh,
doing
checking
Soul
this
Tyrant.
Okay, there's one major. One AP. Did we know if there's anything behind Soul Tyrant? We don't know yet.
I don't think we know yet. Yeah, because we pop around, right? We haven't seen specifically Soul
Yeah.
Tyrant. My guess is there is something because everyone still has city majors. I think there'll be something. Waterways
Oh,
1.
why is AP going this way? Huh.
I've never gone this way in my life. That's not true.
Yeah.
But
I
I never do this arena. Only when it's on the board, in the new board.
Yeah.
Yeah. Wow. Okay, so Grim
Oh,
was
it
the
is a
right call.
major.
Grim was major. Wow. So that really paid off, even though Dung Defender didn't.
Oh, AP didn't have C dash yet. That's why he went this
Ah,
way.
good eye, good eye. I must be right. All right, 15 and 19. Let's check in over here. 21, 22, and then over here. 7 and 12. 7.
Oh
Wow.
wow. Okay.
6. Oh my gosh, it's City 1, Dirtmouth, Crossroads, Edge, Palace, Palace. And you know the Palace ones aren't that bad, right? Like they're just C-dash lock. They've already done the first half of Palace. The Dirtmouth one is almost certainly Grim. Wow. So Quado working on the... Where's Quado going? Oh, saving more grubs. That's what Quado's doing. Gonna use dash slash on this guy, probably. Nope. Hates dash slash. Confirmed. Nail art hater. We see Aiden doing Path of Pain. We love Path of Pain content.
Let's go. It seems like Aiden did the back end of the palace first instead of this.
It does look like that. I think I agree with you
Which is-
because it's Palace 1, yeah. And
Yeah.
I'll say it. I've done a deep mathematical analysis video, and I don't think they've watched it because my video says do Path of
Yeah.
Pain first. Just saying.
Yes.
Just saying.
Yeah.
But no, I understand taking the gamble, and in this situation, it looks like you're right. When there's one there, it happens to work in this spot, but it's on average not the right play. But it was the right play here, so they get rewarded. Yeah, because now he can leave after one room of Path of Pain. So that's the advantage of doing it. It's kind of the high risk, high reward play to go that way, or is it the safe play? I don't really know. I guess it's the safe play, doing it in that order, but the risk is certainly worth the reward, is what my math says. If you believe in math,
Right.
which not everyone does. Oh, Aiden's going to have to work on that Deep Nest 1, and he's working on it from DV. This is going to be a long time to get to Galeon. But it gives some time for these other teams to catch up, but it might be too late. 10 majors left is so few compared to these other teams.
Yeah.
But if he gets every check in Deep Nest, like, it definitely could. Could
both of
give
them
some
haven't
time.
done a Grim, so
Yep. I think we're about to see. This is kind of awkward split from Kama Quado. I'm like 90% sure I saw Kama get this Watcher Spire bench. So the fact that Kama's in Palace and Quado is now checking Spire looks like they kind of split things. But I think it's okay because they're way in the lead. So
yeah, they're like
I think they'll be all right. Yeah. 4 is a low number. Aiden getting revenge on that spider.
We know that it was Galeon, was it not? Yeah.
Yeah, it was definitely Galeon.
Wow, Dear's Homothery. No, French Vanilla?
Yeah, French Vanilla sounds right. Weaver's song at Weaver's Den Geochest. You have to make the decision based on vibes. Yeah, well, maybe you have to. I don't think I have to. We can be different. That's okay. It doesn't mean I'm right, also. Sometimes gambling is right. If you feel like you're behind, sometimes you have to gamble.
Oh.
I don't know if these players feel like they're behind. I can't believe Aiden and Vale found the City 1. I wonder where it is. Why did we just see Vale quit out of Watcher Knights? No, wait. We saw... Never mind. I'm blind. Quado was doing Watcher Knights. And did Watcher Knights. Wow, this is getting down to it. Let's check in on these other teams. So these guys have 4 and 9. Oh, 19. Wow. The gap has widened.
Yeah.
What happened? And then we see
That's
12
crazy.
and 18. 12's got a chance. 12 is more than a chance against 9. I mean, that could go either way. But These are certainly our 2 forerunners right now. And we actually know Kama's about to pick up one major here and then start Path of Pain and find the other one quickly. And I don't think it's going to take Quado a long time to get this one Dirtmouth major. So... Oh, was it at the top of Palace? Wait, Kama not checking the Lord?
Oh.
Okay, well, we know there's nothing there, but that's crazy. That's a crazy mistake from Kama. Not checking the what's that called? That lore tablet?
Yeah.
Wow, that's 2 crazy moments from Kama this race that are not going to go punished at all. The last Palace Major is in Path of Pain, so Kama is fine. And same with that last major, looks like it wasn't in Junk Pit, so Kama's fine. But those were 2 very scary moments that could have definitely changed the course of this race. Very fast.
They're done here.
Grim. Yeah, I mean they're really done. They're about to pick up their last major at Grim, and then it's not that long in Path of Pain. Kama's gonna find it quickly. Kama takes the top route and doesn't go through the tiny gap in room 1. That's based. I agree with that. Auto deciding if anything is worth doing while Kama's still in Path of Pain. I would assume the only option is nail upgrades and Black Egg Bench. Those are the only things that are worth doing. But if you don't believe in nail upgrades, you could also just choose your charms, I guess. All right, that's 0 majors left for Brown team. So I think they're gonna finish first. And we still see Vale and Aiden in Deep Nest, right? Like I said, like doing all of the Dark Nest like is slowing them down for sure. And it definitely could leave a gap for these other teams to catch up. We're finally seeing Galeon. Let's do a quick check-in on these teams. Yeah, 8. I mean, it's close. I mean, we'd probably have to see a death to Radiance, I would guess, to make this comeback, because Pure Nail and A-Press are also still looking in Deep Nest, which is slowing them down. Wow.
Right.
Wow.
8,
17, 15.
17. My team.
I know. Kuro Birdie. They should just turn on triple speed, where they start moving at triple speed. That would give them an advantage, I think. That would help out their chances. I think that's likely to work.
Yeah, Kuro is doing Caller 1 now. How's Aiden doing? I believe Kama finished already? Maybe?
Yeah, looks like they're both entering Radiance now.
Yeah. I mean, it's amazing to see Aiden and Vel actually still doesn't use what you call it, Henry? Keybind? No, what's
yeah, they don't use
shortcut.
hotkeys, bench hotkeys.
Hotkeys, yeah.
Yeah,
And they're still like fast, so obviously their movements are really, really good.
you know what it is a lot of people in Rando are obsessed with the small time saves. You got to know your hotkeys for benches, which for the record I know. You got to know your movement through rooms with different sets of movement, whether you have sharp shadow or not, whether you have dash or not. And sure, those things add up and will save you time. But to me, saving time as Rando is about the high level decision making. You've got to know how to route your areas and how to change your routing based on what you pick up. And in all majors especially, it's figuring out, like, do I want to check things in the normal way or do I want to mix it up? because also, if you choose to take the same route through every time, you could get adapted to and beaten by worse teams. So there's a lot of layers in all majors of making sure you check the right things in the right order, trying not to strand things, trying to get the dense things, trying to go to the major dense areas. Yeah, it's very interesting.
Totally agree. GG for a brown team here. Obviously they're the first.
Mm-hmm.
It looks like red team is the
Yeah, they've got 3
potential
remaining.
second place here.
And these other teams got 6, 10, 14, and 17. So it seems like it's really down to Pure Nail and A-Press if they can bring this back. But having Palace 2, I don't know. They're going to have to do all of the top of
right.
Palace. And if they choose to do Path of Pain first, which, again, I believe is the right play, they'll lose a lot of time. So hopefully they make the wrong play. Who's not in Palace? Someone should be in Palace right now. Do they just not have enough grubs? What's the problem? Is that their Crossroads 1? Grubfather? Surely not. Surely they have C-Dash. Yeah, we see A-Press entering Lifeblood Core. They must have C-Dash. Alright, they've got Dirtmouth 0. Basin is indeed in Abyss, so it won't be that long for them to find these Basin 2. And it won't be that long to find the Crossroads 1 if it's C-Dash. It certainly looks like it. Pure Nail is dashing across all of Basin. So this is actually going to be close, I think. Yeah, it's just Grim. Yeah, we're going to need to see a Radiance death for it to be close. Wow. One major remaining for this team, and it's at Grim. We didn't see the fast way to do Grim. Okay, so the Grim is done. So they're about to pick up their last major. These guys have 4 majors left, and unfortunately, Pure Nail is not making progress toward a major right now. We, with outside knowledge, know that there's nothing at Broken Vessel, and that A-Press is about to find the last one here in Birthplace. How are neither of them in Palace right now? I just don't get it.
Why are they not doing Palace?
They just don't want to save the grubs. They just hate grubs. How dare they?
No, I'm pretty sure they have, right?
I don't think they have C-Dash because we saw Pure Nail dash all the way to Broken Vessel. Surely he would have C-Dashed if they had C-Dash.
Wait. Did they forgot? Was it?
Oh, I hope not.
Oh,
because
no.
Pure Nail's warping to Crossroads, about to check more Crossroads. No, saving grubs.
Yeah.
Saving grubs. Saving the tram grub and then picking up C-Dash. Surely. Yeah, they have 21 grubs right now.
I thought they have more like than 25. Oh,
It looks like
okay.
it's on their yeah, it's on HK Tracker, so
Yeah,
they're about to hit 23. Yeah, let's pop over to our team that's almost finishing. Vale and Aiden. Looks like they're really finishing up. Aiden's about to enter Radiance, and we'll see how it goes. I'm glad Dash wasn't too late.
A couple deaths.
Yeah, it's gonna take a death or 2, or 4, because the Palace one isn't gonna be fast, especially if they do Path of Pain first. Wow, this is going to be really interesting. I can't wait for round 3. This is going to be awesome.
Yeah, definitely.
Aiden climbing. Okay, and Aiden's finished.
5 to 6 minute difference. It's all majors. It's actually, I don't know.
That's kind of a lot.
Can be. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, like the last seed, they finished at the same time. It went one finisher on each team at a time. Like they were all in Radiance at the same time. This is not the same. Yeah. This was kind of more domination from Quado and Kama, and it felt like it was in the mid game. It felt like they were behind a dash, but then somehow the way they routed their areas, they picked up all the majors first. So they must have just had a better routing for this seed. I don't know if it's like the right play or whatever, like the math play, but they went to the majors and it really worked. So they crushed.
Yeah, well, we all know they Kala and Quado build different, so
They are built different. That's a fact right there. Veil climbing. Be shocking to see a death from here. Underplat, and that's the final hit. We have a GG in the chat. Congratulations to Kamaquato, Aiden, and Vale for being our 2 teams to move on to round 3.
yeah, GG. We have 2 teams for the final, guys. Looking forward for the final match here. That was a great run. It's a pretty fun seed too with Qualifiers.
Yeah, one of the better Claw First seeds. Claw First seeds aren't always kind, and yeah, this
Yeah.
was.
Places looks like AP.
Yeah, AP and Purnell are in a great position. It looks like they decided to do Top of Palace first. Yeah, they decided to do Top of Palace first. Yeah. Everyone made the right play except me.
No, it's because there's major in the King Fragment.
Oh, there's a major in King's Fragment. Henry, get it through your head. Yeah, that's crazy. So we're gonna see Apress and Purnell finish here soon, and they'll probably get third. And by the way, we're just gonna tune in and watch these other teams pretty casually now because they're not playing for anything at this point. And if our runners want to give commentary, if they want to give interviews, they are allowed to, but they do not have to. And we're going to watch these people for around 10-15 minutes, and then we're going to do round 3. So in the meantime, between now and round 3, you'll watch some Radiance deaths from Pure Nail, and you'll listen to some interviews.
Please, Pure Nail. Oh my god. Oh no. Oh, second death.
And what's crazy is it doesn't really matter because he's still starting Radiance before Abrest. That's crazy. At Nimrodel, just get right. See, May is based. May knows what's up. That's how you win at random. Just check the right places. Duh. Obviously. Simply the right play.
Okay, we're seeing Flukeness in action here. From Masso. Okay, they're done. Okay. I guess they're not continuing.
Yep, and they don't have to. It's totally fine. Oh, looks like we will get some interviews from Vale, so let's have Vale come in. Hello and GG's.
Hello everyone.
GG guys. GG fail. GG Aiden.
Congratulations on making it to the finals. Very happy for you.
Thanks. About time.
Yeah. Good for you.
GG.
Yeah. And GG. Yeah, you were first to dash. It was close, but you were first. And if that was the only dash that was like reasonable, then you would have been like way ahead. Because the next team to find it was much later. But because there was a dash in B-Sten, that's what most of the other teams found, and it ended up being closer.
Yeah, that makes sense. I think we were looking at a lot of essence and the ability to full clear resting rounds, and that's a guaranteed major, and we went for that. And luckily for us, it was the dash, the biggest high roll. So I'm so happy I skipped Tyrant this seed. Did Collector, but at least Collector had grubs.
Yep, skipping Tyrant definitely helped you save time. It looks like it doesn't totally matter because these other teams are just entering Hollow Knight now. So I'm gonna drag Pure Nail in here too. Hello and GG's. I saw you had an unfortunate Radiance fight. It ended up not really mattering because Apress was fighting THK after you, but also totally respect not finishing because you don't need to.
Yeah, I kind of got jump scared by Kamaquato finishing, and we were like, oh no.
Yeah, and you were a little too far behind to come back, so it though it was close. A lot of it came down to green path routing, deep nest routing, because like you could either get the one easily or you could get the one very slowly. And I think you both found deep nest slowly, but Vale and Aiden found green path extremely quickly. Like they didn't check many things there, so that gave them a big advantage.
It also would have helped
from
if we had
Fog
like
Canyon.
remembered where C-Dash was and that we needed it earlier.
How did you forget? Oh god, that's horrible.
I mean, we knew we needed 25 grubs. It was just like we knew we needed C-Dash and we knew we needed 25 grubs, and these thoughts were not connected in our heads for some reason.
Yeah, you were definitely last to C-Dash. It was pretty late.
I wasted a lot of time doing like Love Key skip and getting the archive skip for Isma's tier.
Sure. It did seem like Kama and Quado left some room to gain time, because I think Kama left a check in Beast Den, in Junk Pit, and forgot to check the lore tablet at the top of Palace. Like, if any of those three were major, it would be a big slowdown for their team. So there was some room to catch up, but ultimately none of their like mistakes, like even not big mistakes, but small mistakes, quote unquote, went very unpunished. So it was fine.
I mean, they also have the major advantage of they've done 20 checks fewer than me and Aiden, which, yeah, 20 checks is a lot.
20 checks is a lot. Wait, they did 20 checks more or fewer?
Fewer. They did 226, we did like 245.
Yeah, so then that gives them an advantage. They just seem to check the right places in all those areas. Like Deep Nest, they didn't do Dark Nest. They just did Galian coming from that side, and that was much faster for them.
Yeah,
So I think that helped out a lot.
Yeah. Hello and
That's
GG.
fine.
Hello and GG.
It's good. They used all their luck on the first two rounds. Now they lose the final, all according to plan.
That's all according to plan. That's the plan. Make them run out of luck for round 3. Did you guys enjoy this seed? I know it was Dash last, but it wasn't that bad, right?
It wasn't
fun.
that bad. It was 15 minutes. That's fine.
Kalo won. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean it was a fine set. It's just intense when it comes down to when the other team's gonna GG, and we still need the stupid Grim.
Oh, Kuro actually did the fight before even got the Void Heart.
No, that's a classic mistake. Yeah, you gotta redo all of the Hollow Knight.
Yeah,
That
that's
is a
part of
common
this
thing.
race though. The amazing strat of the Incollector for grubs. Let's go.
Yeah, we saw that and we did clown you for it just a little bit. I was like, there's no way that's the right call.
I don't know. We just wanted to see this as soon as we could.
Yeah, and that really helped you. I mean, Pure Nail and Apress didn't have C-Dash, and it meant they had like a tough ending game where like one of them had Palace to do and the other one didn't have much to do. So
Yeah. We were 10 minutes out of C-Dash to Kamaquato, so I do think that does matter.
Yeah.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it was a really fun race to watch. We had a blast. It was fun flipping to different perspectives and seeing how everyone was doing.
Yeah, I'm definitely interested to watch this back tomorrow. It's probably gonna be fun.
Yeah, sometimes it's hard to see just because you can only see so many people at once. But yeah, like it's definitely fun to. It's fun because there's more to see also.
Wait,
We'll
why are
see.
they doing the rest of Palace? Oh no. Or rest of
That
Path of Pain?
is a
Did they not
great
look at the
question.
thing?
They did
they
not
not look at the
preview the
box?
top of Palace. Ooh, Masubi doing all of Path of Pain just for fun. For
no.
fun. We love to see Path of
I
Pain
was
content.
Content for us. Actually.
Yes.
I just
for us.
noticed the quill and I was like, we did not get that weight.
Mm-hmm. GG's, comma.
GG.
GG.
I feel that was undeserved.
That's okay. That's okay. You had enough time to go
Right.
back for like all those checks. You guys won with a decent handling on things.
I just forgot like 2 crucial checks. That would have
Oh,
been
yeah,
yeah.
that one.
Yeah, so indeed, comma did check tracker log and did forget the junk pit chest that was the shiny on the ground. It was in the corner. It was hard to see, but there was definitely a shiny on the ground. And the top of Palace one was very scary. That could have gone really wrong. But it didn't.
I was hyperventilating in BC.
Yeah. If you had to do all of Path of Pain and go back for it, it
Yeah.
looks like you would have been okay. But it would have put less pressure on your opponents. So that's also
Yes.
something.
If it makes you feel better, when you guys GG'd, we didn't have C dash yet.
God.
Nice.
And they got third. Yeah.
God.
So
I just face palmed as hard as I could when I picked up the dash at top of White Palace, and I was like,
all good though. All good. It all worked out. And you got one more round to prove yourself to not leave behind a check in Drunk Pit. You got this.
Nope, no guarantees.
No guarantees, but
So
anything
we're
could
doing
happen.
map area rando finals, right?
Yeah, so that's a great question. We're gonna add gimmicks to this. So there are 8 gimmick options, and Kama and Quado will offer 3, and Vale and Aiden will also offer 3. And then from the list of 3, the other team will choose 1 on each list of 3. We'll have ultimately 2 gimmicks added to this. So
You know what, Henry? It would be fun if you just choose, but don't let them know.
if I what?
It will be a surprise for them if you choose the gimmick and then not let anyone knows.
I I think that would be a little bit rude, but also I should do that one time. April Fool's tournament? That'd be funny. Let me grab the list of so these are our gimmicks, and we'll need each of you to offer 3 to the other team. We could do it live on this VC, or if Quado's busy, you could also just do it through text. No big deal either way. We can say the results of what's happening. All good.
Yep.
Wow, lots of strong teams. This has been a great day of rando. I'm excited for one more race. It'll be great. It'll be a blast. I'm gonna open a Hollow Knight so I can gen a seed when you guys choose your gimmicks. Anything else you guys found fun about that seed, or anything you didn't find fun? Anything?
The Grim.
know.
Nobody likes Grim other than
Yeah.
that. I know
Grim does suck.
Doing vanilla QG that late is never good.
No,
makes
you did
me-
vanilla QG? Wasn't QG stag at Salubra?
Yeah.
Wasn't that
No, it was Queen Station at Slubra.
Oh, my
Yeah.
mistake. My mistake. Wow.
QG is at the shade cloak apparently. I just looked it
Oh.
up, but
Yikes, who's this commentary?
I
Oh
would
yeah,
have
no
been
one's
that
checking
one.
Shade Club because you're already finishing Basin by then. Mhm.
Yeah.
I would have been slightly angry if that was QG.
Yeah, yeah. I could have thrown you off your game for round 3.
Yeah, who's offering first?
That is a great question. I'll flip a coin. Uh,
GG, thanks for rando.
Yeah, thanks for rando, Purno.
Random,
Appreciate it.
GG, Purno.
QG.
GG. All right, I'm gonna flip a coin, and if you win the coin flip, you present your gimmick second. So, Aiden, you want to give it a call?
Sure,
Heads or
let's go
tails?
ahead.
Okay, you're saying heads. I'll share my screen just to oh no, I can't share my screen. Can I do this in any reasonable way? You know what, you can just believe me. You said heads?
No.
Yeah.
And if you win, you're going second. All right, I'm flipping it, and it's heads. So Kama and
Nice.
Quado will offer first. And we'll see what they say.
I will go back and talk to Quado, I guess.
That is such a good idea. Have fun.
Alrighty. Good luck.
Yeah. See ya.
See ya. Well, Potato, it's been a blast commentating with you. You've done an amazing job.
Thank
I
you
would
for
say.
having me.
Yes,
Thank you
and
again
I'm.
for organizing this random tournament. It's been fun.
You
I'm
should
sure
go to
you're having
sleep,
fun,
maybe.
right, Chad?
Yeah, Chad's got to be having
I'll
fun.
probably should take a nap.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
But yeah, thank you everyone. Again, thanks. GG to every runners. Thanks again, Henry. Thank you, Chad. Looking
Thank you,
forward
Potato.
for round 3. And yeah, see you.
Great, wonderful. Thanks, Potato. All right, everybody. It's just me, but I'm going to get an absolutely stellar, incredible commentator for round 3. Everybody loves May, right? I mean, come on, that's not controversial. Everybody loves May. So we're going to have May comms for round 3, and we're going to be commentating these two lovely teams, Kama, Quado, Aiden, Vale. And it's going to be awesome. It's going to be awesome. Chat, I appreciate you being here. I'm gonna go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 1 minute. So see you soon. Hello, chat. We're back. We're so back. So we have the teams offering gimmicks now and accepting gimmicks now and choosing gimmicks. And we will see an absolutely incredible round 3 here with some very interesting gimmicks. So here, I'll put the gimmicks on the screen. Let me grab one. Let me grab this. Bring it onto our thing. So let's see. So the gimmicks. I have them here. Let me grab them again. Bring back the nugs. That's a very funny thing to say. Okay, let's grab these things. So these are all our gimmick options. We've got 8 gimmick choices, and we will be playing with 2 of these. Some of these, I think, are Veil Aiden specials, honestly. Veil Aiden, I think, are very good at map area rando. Very good. And I think they're very good at split claw. 2 things they're extremely strong at. But, again, I also think Quado and Kama are extremely good at fearless skips because Kama knows all the skips. And I don't know. We'll see what happens. So Quado looks like they have offered Ghost Essence. Oh wait, let me grab my friend. May. Hello.
Howdy.
Howdy. Hope you're doing well.
Yeah, I am, thank you. How's the first couple of races been?
Oh, they've been a blast. It's been so much fun to see so many people randoing at once, so many new people. It's been wonderful. Okay, so I'm going to quickly just explain what the gimmicks are. So Quado and Kama offered Ghosts and Dream Trees, the Real Journal Rando, those first 2 options, and 46 Grubs or Major. So all 3 of those as their offerings. And Veil and Aiden chose of those 3 to go with the Real Journal Rando. So that's the first gimmick, the Real Journal Rando. And now Veil and Aiden will now offer 3. And they are Map Area Rando, 3 Mass 2 Notches, and Split Claw, which are like their specialties. And that's their classic offering. I have a feeling Kama and Quado will choose 3 Mass 2 Notches, meaning you start really weak and mistakes could be deadly. So it's gonna be interesting. This might be a rando with a lot of content. I'm excited. I'm gonna start tending a seed with map area.
It's also always a treat to watch like 4 very good players.
Mm-hmm.
And like especially teams. Like I know solo rando is really good and it's just such a display of like raw skill, but I always find that the way that good teams interconnect their team's routing choices is really interesting. Because it's really easy starting off to just be like, I'll do left side, you do right side, or I'll do area, you do area. But especially later on when you're doing cleanup, like some of the ways that you actually swap sides and stuff can actually be really interesting, and the way that they choose what areas who does to set up for future checks, things like that. You are muted, by the way.
Thank God I'm muted. Everyone was praying that I was muted. Thank God. That's what I was hoping to hear. Okay. Then I will open the seed. It's map area. I have to take off scatter nest. Okay. Yep. Everybody knew that. Okay. This is indeed 2 notches. And waiting for the mask to show up. Yeah, okay. So I did make a 3 mass 2 notches seed. I'm just going to turn off scatter nest, and then we'll be ready to play.
The gimmicks chosen, Birdie, were 3 masks, 2 notches, and one of the other ones.
Map area? No, TRJR. That's what it was.
TRJR.
So I don't know why I'm saying anything about map area and scatter nest. We just want TRJR. TRJR. Honestly, my favorite gimmick. I'm so excited to watch TRJR.
I'm too boomer for TRJR.
You are. That's true. I agree with that.
I've played like 3 of them, and 2 of them were under an eye going, oh god, what if we have to actually do this in the tournament, and so doing practice ones?
Ooh, this took 16 attempts to generate. What does that mean? I don't know. All right, so I've posted a seed, so everyone should be able to load into that now. Let me delete these gimmicks. Oh no, let me edit these gimmicks. So we've chosen the real journal rando and 3 masks, 2 notches.
That's a good question, actually. How does all majors work for enemies with TRJR in multiple areas?
That is my favorite question. I love that question. And it's very simple. They create another category. They have White Palace, Crystal Peak, and they create a new one called Other, and they're grouped in Other. Now that's not true for enemies that only appear in one area. You know, Mosskins, like those are only in Green Path. But like Alubas are in multiple areas, Durandus are in multiple areas, Vengeflies are in multiple areas. All of those are put in an Other category.
Interesting.
So, yeah.
I guess that actually gives you a lot of information if you know what enemies are in multiple areas. It just
and
then becomes
some people don't
cringe.
know that, and it becomes very interesting to see how it works. Everyone forgets about mimics. Oh, mimics are crazy.
Just then, it becomes hard if that's somehow one of the things that you're left with, and now you're like, cool, it could be in, any of these 12 areas because this is where the shared enemies all are.
Yeah, this will be really fun to see. Let me post an R. Make sure people are ready. Looks like they're not on stream, so I'll have to fix that.
Yeah, TRJR really is just the dark rooms of gimmicks.
That's one way to put it.
It's just knowledge checks. It's hard, but it comes through knowledge more than like execution. So it's the dark rooms of gimmicks.
Okay, I hear that. Some of those words make sense in that order. I understand what you're saying.
Whereas like fearless skips or something, that's like, the shade skips of gimmicks, because it actually is just like extra execution rather than knowledge checks as much.
Mm-hmm. You'd hope that this team offering it would really know their other enemies. And I suppose we'll see if that's true. Hopefully it is.
Yeah, I probably expect them to have a bit of an edge. 3 masks, 2 notches is kind of just whatever team plays cleaner is going to benefit more from that. And you would expect the team that offered it to be quite confident in their execution, but also all 4 runners are very good, so I don't think it'll provide maybe the same edge to them that they would in other rounds or against less confident teams.
I agree. I think in against weaker teams, 3 masks, 2 notches can just lock them out, like just crush their hopes and dreams. If things go wrong, like it can go really, really wrong. But in this situation, I kind of don't foresee it being that big, honestly.
Yeah, I kind of feel like in really high level teams, it's kind of just an infection skips of it's like, yeah, this is technically a gimmick, but it kind of doesn't do anything. It's just we didn't want to play with gimmicks, and so we've offered the things that do nothing.
Yeah, and it's interesting because Vale and Aiden are so strong in split, claw, and map area that they can almost force any third gimmick of their choice. And it's interesting that this is the one they choose to force. Anyway, I put an R in the chat, so we'll get going as soon as our teams are ready.
So the mod list overlapping the major items tracker is so cool and readable.
Yes, so cool and readable. So totally helpful. It'll be great. I see Fog Canyon 0. I see other 5. That's a lot. Wow. We might see some content with some Durandus and Alubas and Mask Flies and one time it was Lesser Moloch. Like, it's crazy. That's in Kalo along with Basin. So yeah, it can get really interesting. I hope these players know their stuff. All right, we've got 4 R's, so I'm gonna start counting down. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go. This is going to be awesome. So this is the finals of this one-day tournament. We started with 12 today, and then in round 1 we cut it in half down to 6, and in round 2 only these 2 teams remain. And going into these finals, they are set up to do their best, and we'll see who can come out on top.
Just realized I didn't change my server nickname back.
Number 1 League Relapser. Okay, they've already picked up another journal entry, it looks like. Quado and Kama did. So I wonder what they killed. Was it a Durandu? Surely not. Oh, they already have Fireball. Could have been a Durandu.
Oh wait, so all of the journal entries are in TRJR?
Yes, I should explain TRJR. So anytime you kill an enemy for the first time, you get a journal entry like you do in Hollow Knight. But now all of those journal entries you receive are randomized. So they might get dash by killing an enemy, because that's what the journal entry has been randomized to.
Yeah, sorry, I knew that. Sorry. I meant, what did they get from the other that it took off a major item?
Yes, I was more explaining that to chat. I know you know what you're talking about, May. I believe they got Fireball from it, but I could be wrong.
I'm so good at reading. They've been getting checks at such a rate that the Fireball's only on one person's recent item display.
Oh, no, wait. They both have Fireball. So it must have been the White Fragment. So they must have used the Fireball to kill a Durandu to get the White Fragment. That makes sense. Or a Floaty Mossy?
Also, early Dash Master is interesting.
Yeah, at Queen Station, probably worth buying. We see one team buy it.
Yeah, I think both teams.
Oh, now we see. Oh, right, they're both in Green Path. So making this this Fireball skip really matters. Kama knows his. Oh, Kama's crazy. Kama knew the subpixel, and that looked like it really mattered. That subpixel. He landed his subpixel on the left side of the room, and then he missed one of the turnarounds, and it didn't even matter. Wow. So yeah, that's, we have 2 strong teams. Neither team misses Queen Station Fireball skip. Absolutely free. We see Quado killing the Stone Sanctuary enemies. Good eye. Making sure there's no other place to kill a Wandering Husk in Green Path. Or certainly not a Jennifer. So that was a really smart from Quado to remember to kill those. There's a lot of unique enemies in Green Path, to the point where it's already Green Path 1.
Also, Isma's tier for the top team at Fungal Cornifer.
Yep,
yeah, pretty big.
They both have Ismas, so that'll be helpful for Green Path. They can get the Broken Bridge Relic. That's not what it's called.
It also puts Wait, does it? No, it doesn't. I'm spreading misinformation.
Yeah, I think you are doing that. I'm just kidding. They already got the Fog Canyon one. Oh no, there wasn't one. So let's look at this major split. So Kingdom's Edge 8 sticks out as me as a very big number. Palace 5, also very strong. Fungal 4 isn't bad. Those look like the areas I would prioritize probably.
Yeah, the City 5 kind of feels like bait, because you go, yes, big number, but then you realize that City includes Sanctum, Watchers, all that, and it actually isn't that good.
Yep. City has the most
Like the hit
checks of
rate.
any location. So the Crossroads 5 has got to be better. Although
Do you know
shops.
how many checks that is?
I don't. It's probably like 42 in my head. Somewhere in that realm.
At least 5.
And if you count enemies, it's probably more like 53. I don't know, maybe 11 enemies in City. Does that sound right? Maybe a few more.
Yeah. I mean, there's
Some in Sanctum.
the
some...
3 variants of the harmless ones. There's Twister's Follies Mistakes. There's Great House Sentries.
And
There's
Land
2 Flying
Sentries.
Guards and
Yeah,
the
Rava.
Walking Guard.
Yep.
Yeah, sounds about right.
Sounds like 11-ish. We can pretend like I'm right. That sounds good.
Yeah. I can't believe you got the exact number correct.
It wasn't the
Speaking
way
of
it was.
watches,
11.
there's a
Yeah,
watches chest.
I don't know if Watchers counts. Sometimes bosses count and sometimes they don't. Like I know 0 counts. But I don't know if Watchers counts. I would guess it does.
Flukes.
Wow, we see these people so synced. So we see Quado just a little ahead of Aiden, but doing the same things in Green Path. And we see Vale just a little bit ahead of Kama in Fungal. So like it's very close, and like there's one person ahead on each team. So yeah, it's very interesting.
What?
Oh wait, Kama's doing something.
What's
Oh, Kama went back to buy this.
I don't know why Vale hit that enemy, but
I guess really wants 3 fireballs for this. This looks
I
like a 2
guess,
fireball. Yeah.
yeah. Like if you're getting 3, surely you fireball the wall and then do it with 2.
Yep. Maybe they really wanted to fireball an Aspid. I guess. But they got sold.
Yeah.
Now they're definitely gonna fireball an Aspid. Nope,
No,
they're
it's
just gonna
from-
ignore
Yeah.
the Aspid and forget TRJR is on. Right. Yes, so true, so true. All 4 main sentry types aren't city exclusive. That's so true. That's a great point.
But there's still checks in city, so we get half marks.
They're not.
Oh no, come
They're
on.
checks in other.
No, but they still exist in city. So if you full clear city, you
Oh.
still get that many checks.
That's true. I hear
So
you. That
from
makes
the
sense.
perspective of deciding where to go, it still has that value if you haven't already done waterways.
Yeah, that's well put. Kama finding the subpixel alignment to hit this 2 fireball skip. Hits it very nicely. These are strong teams. They are not missing this
Right.
stuff.
Does Aiden know the slope jump coming up?
I've tried to do the slope jump every single time I've gotten here, and I've never once been able to jump off that slope. I don't know how to do it.
Aiden's so scared of the slope jump that he's not even going that way.
There's someone who knows her movement. It's May. Jeez.
I know my movement, but I must admit that C- first horizontal is not my forte. I underutilize it so badly. It's cool seeing Aiden using it a lot more.
They have C-dash?
That's someone who's that's someone who's learnt their movement as a rando player, not as a speedrunner. And so they're a lot better at a lot of those niche or weird early movement. And I think C- is kind of the quintessential example of that.
Yeah, absolutely. Moving with C- only is hard for everybody. So yeah.
Yeah, and just even thinking of it, because it feels so slow, but the breakpoint between walking and C-dashing is 2 dashes.
That's about the length, you mean? Where it becomes worth
whereas for with dash it's 4, with dash and dash master it's 5.
I thought it was 9. But it'd be right.
9 feels like a lot, but also that information has probably changed over 6 years or something.
Yikes.
I'm not convinced that I can
Boomer
trust
moment.
timings done by 2018 speedrunners.
Quado hitting the any percent kill of Vengefly King. Aiden not. Didn't make any difference, probably. Killing a Balder out here. Nice memory. Giving you a Dream Nail. Okay, so killing that Balder mattered. I don't think Kama killed a Balder. Looks like they don't have Dream Nail, right? Seeing that correctly?
Doesn't look like it.
Where's Dream Nail on this tracker? Yeah, they don't have Dream Nail.
Oh yeah, there's a tracker. I was just looking at the recent items. You can tell how much Rando I've played in the last... whenever the last tournament was.
Mm-hmm. Kill the Fool Eater, Quado. What are you doing? Quado didn't kill the Fool Eater?
Did he
Okay.
kill the one outside Stone Sanctuary?
Did he? Oh, good point. Is there one there? Where is it?
Right outside the entry. It's the one you Dream Nail in 107.
Well, that doesn't help me. Imagine playing anything but Rando.
It also doesn't help good 107 runners, because ideally you have full soul from the Wraiths pickup, but if you're an idiot like me and get hit, then it's one you Dream Nail if you want to heal.
This is interesting. We still haven't really found progression. I think checking Salubra makes a lot of sense here. Hopefully we see Kama head to do that now. And maybe Veil too?
Is an interesting side note, kind of going back to what we were saying about 3 masks, 2 notches being a bit of a nothing gimmick with really good players. Both teams have been hit 3 times and 7 times.
That's crazy.
So yeah, like neither of them were really in remote danger from the gimmick, and now we already have a 4th mask.
That's wild. When I play Rando, I damage tank everything all the time. I frequently finish Randos with 200 hits, and everyone else is finishing with like 60. I feel like a chump. All I do is get hit. But
I mean, getting
yeah,
hit's not
these are
bad. It's
strong
healing
players.
that's bad.
Yeah, yeah, that's true.
Because there's a lot of damage tanks that speed stuff up, especially if you do fluke boss fights. Damage tanking is just like really good.
Yeah, these teams are using C-Dash really well. It's very impressive.
I was just about to say that's such good C-Dash usage.
Veil using C-Dash to kill Gruzzes, like, that's crazy. Kill all the Gruzmom Gruzzes with... Ooh, dive.
Ooh.
Okay. So there's our first progression item. Because everything has been out of logic. Ooh, a dash at a bunch of charms. Interesting. Dash at many charms.
C-Dash or the inventory knockback cancel upslash versions of the Gruzmother cleanup are both like really good little bits of rando speed up knowledge.
What was the second thing you
there's
said?
so much in like inventory knockback canceling, like you stand in Gruzmother, hold close open inventory, and then you just hold up
slash as soon
mash
as
nail.
you take damage. Yeah.
Yeah. And it hits like all 7 basically. And especially if you start with something like strength, you're just done cleanup. Oh, unfortunate landing there from Quado. Just getting him to take a hit. Hopefully that doesn't.
It's like they've already picked up a mask, so it's a lot less scary. But it's still scary being at 1. Always scary being at 1.
Alright. There's the safety heal. I take it all back. Vale and Aiden have saved 1.5 seconds over Quado.
Oh, that was close. Okay. It was almost a lot more than 1.5 seconds.
No. My quote wins these.
I'm surprised they still haven't followed up on the C-Peak thing because... Okay, so progression was that they both started in Green Path, and sure, both teams did a Fireball skip to get to Fungal and then to get to Crossroads. But actual progression was Dirtmouth Stag at Hornet, and then Dive also at Green Path Upper totem or green path upper lore hidden. You know what I'm talking about. Oh my god, already 5 masks. So, like, I feel like following up and going to peak it's got to be the play. What is Aiden doing? How is Aiden not C-dash? That's great. that's wild.
Just as we're complimenting everyone's like use of C-dash, and
Aiden walks across the
Aiden's
longest
just
horizontal
gone.
room you've ever seen with no enemies in it. No, still not used. Oh goodness. Otto went to Fog Canyon, didn't get anything. Right, because they have Ismas. I knew that.
Oh, we can
Quado-
kill Milo.
Quado,
Yes.
well, Quado now going to. Oh. Wait.
Everyone look at Aiden's screen.
No, everybody look away from Aiden's screen. How do I hide it? Wait, do I have time? Shoot. No! I didn't save it in time.
And it's Shaman!
Oh, wow.
It's always good.
Well, it's not always good. Well, maybe it's always good.
Even if you don't get an item from it, it's still good.
Yeah, probably. Unfortunately. Quado deciding not to check green path up or hidden. They still don't have dive, and instead deciding that it's better to check Baldur's Shell. But it looks like progression's actually E-Pass from A-Mount, so this might be okay. Checking Baldur's Shell, praying it's the Cliffs 1. Let's see.
Yeah, especially when you've killed a big and little boulder already. That seems like a big walk. Okay, it looks like Karma's following Aiden into peak at least. Never mind.
No, Kama's gotta go to E-Pass for sure.
Yeah, true. Okay, so
Killing
maybe
a
we'll see
Durandal.
Quado peak.
Yeah, hopefully we see a Quado peak. Kama, the C-Dash is pretty dangerous. Okay, yeah. Because otherwise you skip the Crossroads check.
There's a really cool strat in this room that Karma's in for all Geo Rocks of all things.
AGR, of course.
Yeah. It's like not a category I'd ever run, but because Geo Rocks are such a niche thing to be getting, it has some of the coolest just like movement. It's very fun if you like labbing rooms.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, Quado remembering that he has C-Dash through that room, saving approximately 3 years over Aiden.
That's correct. That's actually time
Not
accurate.
to be hyperbolic. Yeah.
Nothing from that guy. Aspid Mother? Always Aspid Mother progression? Maybe?
And they don't have dash, Quado. That's why they're not going to peak, I imagine. Sorry,
Quado's going to peak.
dive, even.
Yeah, yeah. They still don't have dive.
Yeah. So he's not... He's just
What is-
killing Mila. Getting
What?
the totem.
Why would you come here? I feel like Green Path Upper Hidden
kill
is so much
Milo.
better than this. Maybe we disagree.
Yeah, I think it's not the fastest play, but it's hard not to take the opportunity when presented.
This is a Luba check. By getting some soul and pogoing this guy and then fireballing, you can just barely hit the Aluba. And it was major. It was the last... No, it was an other. Wow, they have other 1. Much stronger than the other team.
What other areas are Moss Knight in? Oh wait, that's an Aluba. That's Queen's Gardens, yeah. I don't
Yeah.
know why I thought it was the Moss Knight.
All good. Synced C-dashes up and down. That was cool. Aiden's
Karma
in
with the rando
RG
clan.
already, and RG2 isn't bad. Like, this is definitely an advantage they have right now, is that they have dive. It might make a difference in this early game if there's no other accessible dive lantern. Having this peak and resting grounds access.
Yeah, it also gives them just like a nice way of splitting city.
True.
I think it'll be interesting to see how Quado and Karma kind of split their routing, because especially when you start running out of checks, it can be hard not stepping on anyone's toes.
Quado's still not putting on Shaman Stone. Surprising. Instead, Grub Song.
Okay, there we go.
Alright, we see a simple key check. Will he kill the enemy? He doesn't need to.
Oh, major glitch. Ban him.
What? Where's the major glitch?
Quado's C-Dash got interrupted by the gaining control back from the Gorb Essence.
Cheating. Banned.
Yep.
Yep. Ultra Omega time save. Vale trying to use C-Dash offensively. Did not work there.
Where was the dive again?
It was Green Path upper hidden lore. You know, the one by the waterfall bench.
Oh.
Quado decided just not to check that, and I don't know if Quado's ever going back. Why is Kama not killing an Aspid Mother? Probably because Quado killed one on the way to Fog Canyon. Gotta be.
Yeah, that's such an easy lore tablet to forget about because you kind of put it off for the rest
It is
of
the
Green
worst.
Path, and
Yeah.
you do need to go back and do it.
It is probably like the worst resting ground, the worst lore tablet in like the game. It sucks to go back for. There's
Yeah,
like never a
especially
convenient
early.
time.
It's like
Mm-hmm.
later on, especially if you're coming from Crossroads, it's fine because you just jump on over. But for a Green Path start or entering Green Path from the bottom, it's just terrible.
No, Mr. Mushroom Tablet and Edge has got to be the worst. You're right. So true, Oat.
The trick is, though, Mr. Mushroom Tablet and Edge doesn't exist, and if it is required, then damn, I guess I just lost. Nothing
I didn't think about that. That's true. Pill flip?
I feel like the odds of getting screwed over by the Green Path tablet is much higher.
Mm-hmm.
Plus, like, especially in lockout formats, if you do decide to play it safe and you do check that early, then if it's not good, you've just given yourself a like 20-second disadvantage to every other check early game, which is where a lot of the goals tend to happen in quick succession.
Yeah, it depends
It's
on
just a lose-lose situation.
Yeah, it depends on what the meta is. I feel like you want to do what everyone else is doing a lot in lockout.
Yeah. Yeah, lockout is interesting in that regard, that it is just so meta dependent, and what is correct actually changes based on who you're playing with.
Totally.
Oh,
and finding like a
wings.
GTO, like an optimal way to
dash.
do it, is crazy. Oh, where was Wings and Dash?
Waterways. By the look of it.
Wow.
And
Kama decided to go to Fungal instead of Waterways, which is gonna hurt him for quite a bit, I think. Unless they find a different
yeah,
dash.
so between dive, dash, wings, this is looking really good for red team.
Yeah, they are, like, the major count might not look very different, but the quality of the majors they've picked up is so insane. They are kind of massively ahead.
Yeah. Especially when you consider that Aiden was not using C-Dash that much. Having dash is actually going to be like a bigger advantage than the gap between C-Dash and dash.
Yeah, because they're C-Dash haters. They pick up the dive from Grubfather instead. Okay. That'll give him a chance to
Okay.
catch up. So Quado's probably going to follow that into Peak and not find anything at all. Oh, I guess I'm wrong. And we really want Kama to head into Waterways to try and catch up. But instead we
this
see
is also one of the
Kama...
hard-
we see Quado going to Joni's. That's what it is.
Yeah, this definitely is one of the hard parts about all majors, is that because there's no bingo board, if you are down movement early, you don't get those like tip-offs that might be that you might be missing major items, so you don't have that indicator to go back and check those early areas, which is always rough. big drink of water. Stay hydrated. I didn't hear anything for a second, so I just looked at your webcam.
You're right. I've been called out. I'm drinking water.
Yep. Get a load of this guy is drinking water.
Get a load of this, chat. This guy spent 6 hours on stream and he drank water? Weakling. Okay, Kama doing some pogos to check more of right fungal. We really think the best way to catch up is for them to rush waterways. Which will they do? I think Kama will do that. After this. Probably.
My secret informants are telling me that Vale missed a junk pit chest.
I know, your secret informants are saying that. I didn't see it. But it could be true.
Also, my eyeballs are telling me that Red Team also found Claw. Things are slipping away from Orange at a rate of knots at this rate. Brown, I guess.
Red is kind of crushing. Where'd they get Claw?
Rates, yeah.
I can't even see it. From the Hunter? That's so unclear. I don't know. Dreamgate, oh my goodness. I don't mean to say it, but like, is it over? Chat. Chat,
Quado,
is it over?
unfortunately, did not take my advice of just get lucky.
Right. That was good advice too.
Yeah.
That would have given them an advantage.
If I was Quado, I just would have known to check the Green Path Law tablet.
Mm-hmm. Quado should have listened. So
Yeah.
true.
I'm
Kama heading to peak.
Well,
Well, that's not good. Kama heading to peak. They're never getting to waterways. Kama heading to peak.
I don't know. I've got a question. Quado doing Jonies right now. You know it's not in logic. You're
No, I love it.
relatively bottlenecked.
I love it. I think it's a great play because it's all majors. It's Howling Cliffs 1 and it's here.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm not used to the all majors brain. Never mind. This is a great play. I'm sorry for doubting you, Quado.
I'm surprised to see Kama not even try to do the Vengeful Spirit to to that.
Okay, there we go.
Why are they not going to Edge? That's a good question. I feel like Maiden Ale probably should go to Edge. That's true. I hear there are some majors there.
Just a couple.
Experts tell me.
Also, like, you have dive. You have full movement. Like, you can do the FCA with just dash wings.
Mm-hmm.
It's not getting much faster.
Yep. Vale not charging a C dash while
Colin.
waiting for Elder Who Essence? Psycho. Crazy.
Yeah, Aiden's movements looked a lot better since we got dash.
Yeah. They find Kingstag? Oh no, Quado came in here from... How did Quado get to Kings?
Through... Great question.
I have no idea. Did they get... They must have gotten Kingstag. They must have. What is happening? Why did you kill that guy? Oh, because he's an enemy. It's TRJR. So true, Quado. Good point.
That nail turnaround from Quado.
Yeah, that was crazy.
Someone's
I do
an
not
all
know
skills
that.
runner.
Yeah. They really need to find a different dash. They're never going to waterways.
I question killing the I'll hold my judgment.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't know.
Who doesn't know?
you go left on that drop down of the transition at the end of the long basin room. It's
Why?
slightly faster. It's just
Oh.
a shorter path because like you can't start moving down until you clear the ledge, obviously, and it's just slightly quicker on the left.
Okay, Quado's going to
You
kill a
didn't
Lesser
kinda do
Moloch,
anything.
and I don't think the other team has done this. And Lesser Moloch is one of those weird other ones. Looks like it was just a soul refill, so not useful. But yeah, could have made a big difference.
Quado, again, not following my advice of just get lucky.
It's good advice. All right, we're about to find out what's at GPZ content check. Is this a content seed?
I will say
Essence.
Brown's actually done a good job of keeping the gap relatively close.
Yeah, they're
Only two behind.
by getting like whatever King Stag, they are like checking areas and like they're
Yeah.
not doing it slowly. They're doing fine.
And they're only like 10% behind on checks, which for being down Dash, Wings, and Claw is pretty good. They'll
Yeah.
start to pay the price for that later when they have stranded checks, just because while they're able to keep a similar check rate, they're not getting those like isolated ones that require vertical. But
Yeah.
still, like they've given themselves every chance they can to stay in this. It's just a matter of, that's rando.
I did not see it was at GPZ. Let's see, where's Quado gonna go? Base and Simple Claw? Wow, because they only have C-Dash, so they think this is progression. And it kind of could be. Maybe there's a simple key and it's 4-key logic? I could believe that.
Yeah, because also Waterways wouldn't have been logical, right? Because 4 simple keys, and I doubt we have 4. So this is just one of those really unfortunate seeds where just guess where the progression is.
And Vale and Aiden are playing it great. That early Dash Wings Claw they are using to their absolute extent. I'm surprised they haven't gone to Edge yet, but other than that, I feel like their choices make a lot of sense.
Yeah, aside from the Edge play, I can't really fault red teams like play at all, and that is the difference between like the better teams and the worst teams. Like as you get better, they really know how to punish like players for being later to checks. They know how to push their lead effectively.
Yeah.
And they're just doing exactly what they need to be doing. They're full clearing areas that they can full clear, so they're able to just check, areas off one by one. And I expect that we're going to see a lot of that.
Yeah.
I think it's possible that they're putting off Edge just because of those 8. There's a decent chance a lot of them are in Colo. But
I know, and
still,
Vale got
kind of
3 nail upgrades, I think. Or no,
Yeah.
Aiden's going to get nail upgrades too right now. So like that could make a big difference.
Yeah, I think after this it'd make a lot of sense if Vale went to Edge. I probably would have got Colo bench, done Edge, except for Hornet, like got Colo and Hornet 2 bench and done Edge except for Hornet 2 and Colo, and then got my nail upgrades and then done the rest of that, just so you're not fighting nail upgrade Markoth, because
Yep, I totally agree. I think I would have done the same. And speaking of Markoth, where do they find this Shade Cloak? I actually don't know. Oh, there's Claw. Claw at Gorgeous Husk. So now they've got C-Dash Claw. Kamen Quado can catch up with that, I guess.
Claw C-Dash is getting closer to being able to do Waterways, I guess.
Mm-hmm. Shade Cloak was in
yeah.
Crypts. Oh, that's clearly vertical locked. Oh! Dash had a great Huss Sentry! Oh, snap! That's how we bring it back. And then Quado's about to pick up Dreamgate. Things are getting interesting.
I mean, now they're only down wings, and like that's kind of fine.
That's
When you
very
have
manageable.
4 wings is yeah.
They're down
And
like
they're actually
6
tied on
checks.
majors. Yeah,
And they're
this
tied on
is
majors.
huge.
They've got a
comeback.
chance. They've definitely got a chance. They're
They're
ahead on
ahead.
majors. Okay, so they're ahead on majors, but they're behind on checks. And somehow no one's gone to edge yet. And
Quado finally started taking my advice.
Yep. So true. May always knows what's up. Exactly. Yeah, Aiden is an edge. Okay, yeah. That's good. Aiden doing lower edge first. I'm a fan of this. I'm a lower edge fan. Honestly, who isn't?
Yeah, I think Hornet 2 bench is just so good. And with Dreamgate, you do the acid skip and then you put a Dreamgate on the little platform. After
Do you
the
Dreamgate
acid skip.
back or do you run back from here? You got to Dreamgate back, right?
I Dreamgate back, yeah, from the
Yeah.
little platform. Only exception being if something good's at like near Oro. Then
Just to
Dreamgate can
clarify,
speed that up a lot.
From that camp bench, Aiden just walked down to that transition. You're saying you would Dreamgate back to that transition or you would walk?
Oh, no, sorry. When I do upper edge, I Dreamgate back to it, but
Yeah.
from there, I think I walk.
And is that right? I feel like you got to Dreamgate both, but maybe you're right. I don't know.
I don't know, because the Dreamgate time is actually quite... Actually, with a 2-second load normalizer, you might
I know,
be
I do
right.
think that matters, the low normal.
Yeah.
But I still think I would,
'Cause-
but I don't know.
With regular load remover loads, I think it might just be quicker to just take the extra transition.
Mm-hmm.
Who's to say?
Someone smarter than us.
There's also a case of not doing a Dreamgate at all. So then you can do a Dreamgate
In
after-
Quick Slash, yeah. Yeah.
But if you're not at risk of dying, Quick Slash first is kind of just better.
It's fine. Yeah, doing Quick
I
Slash
think-
first is fine. Running away from Markoth at 1, I understand that. Oh, goodness. Aiden's been at 1 on this Markoth for a long time.
The 3 masks coming back to bite them, potentially.
This is the only death we're going to see all day.
He's getting cornered.
Oh, nice. Those are good firewalls.
okay.
That was smart. Oh, what a dash
Nice.
slash. Good clutch. All right, Quado's
He's been
joining in
double
edge.
guns.
Quado doesn't have wings, right? So Quado's got to do some silly pogos, but knows them very
He's a
well.
Ghostbusters runner. He knows this movement.
Mm-hmm. Why do you do this in Ghostbusters?
Because you need brand to get a ghost of some description, I guess.
Yeah, what ghost? That's what I'm
I don't
thinking.
know which. Oh,
Is
you
there
need
a
Shade Cloak. For
Shade
cloth.
cloak for cloth. Yes. Yes.
And for GPZ, right? You need wings. Oh wait, that's wings, yeah.
Yeah, different thing.
Never mind.
No, but you're right for the other one. Cloth for sure.
Yeah. I just know Quado does it, and it's really cool.
Ghostbusters sounds like fun. I would speedrun that a little bit.
Yeah,
I've been
it's
speedrun in a long time.
very hard, but it looks cool.
So they still don't have wings, and their check gap is now extended to 20. 20 checks behind. But they're still ahead on majors, so if they just get lucky, they just take May's advice, they might be fine.
It's so true.
There are 2 wings also, so they don't necessarily have to find the one
Oh,
at
Quado.
Waterways. Ooh, Quado dying at Markoth. That's gonna make an impact. 3 mass, 2 notches. What a
Valen Aiden
genius
chose
gimmick.
Yeah.
Next level strategy. Planning on the death
Oh,
with
Quado's
9
gonna be
mass to
kicking himself
Quado.
with that.
Yeah, absolutely. See if Kama saves a grub here, because I don't know if grubs are required. We didn't look at Grubfather, did we? Didn't save a grub. So doesn't look necessary.
My quote bounces back from these.
I haven't heard quote before. That's good. Okay. Checking the Spore Shroom tablet. They definitely don't have Spore Shroom. So let's see. Nothing. Okay. Nice Pogax from Kama. Let's go. You don't see that too
Current
often in
patch
random.
Pogax is a wild pull.
What'd you say?
Current patch Pogax is just so much harder. Like, doing that is just confidence. GG great hopper percent from Quado.
Mm-hmm. That one actually is a
No,
speedrun,
he
right?
doesn't know the all skills movement. Yeah, that is a speedrun. You do it with nothing.
Oh yeah. You do the shade skip to get there.
Yeah, yeah. This room Aiden's in is such a fun room IL as well. Like the movement through here is just so satisfying.
I've never done a room IL in my life. I expected you to say,
Not
and it
biased.
shows.
I haven't seen any of your movement here. Also, you're like one of the only people who have timed like rando strats, so that's basically being a room ILO.
Yeah, that's the best I can do in
Different
rando.
rooms.
Yeah. I see like Bingy people talking about that too. Bingy shout out, Bingy mention. Shout outs to Bingy.
I really need
Wings!
Wings.
The dupe wings. So I think the other wings was in Waterways.
Waterways,
So
yeah.
now we've got full movement on each side, and at this point where they're equal in movement, they are tied in majors, and Brown is down 20 checks. So Red has definitely got a lead here, and hopefully they can like hold it. See what they can do here. Do they have woke now? I can't even tell. I don't think so.
I really need to play more Bingy. After ASM, I might have a Bingy.
Bingy's not bad. I personally just don't love an MG early game, but other than that, like, it is fun. Like just getting to claw.
That was my biggest critique with it, just that the early game can be a bit samey, but
yeah.
I
Like,
think
you're
now
always
that,
going to claw, and sometimes you get Queen Station stags, sometimes you get Green Pass stags, sometimes you fight Massive Moss Charger, but generally you're just going to claw. It's standard.
The biggest players are telling me that it's totally different now, guys. We do like one of several early games, not just
it's either dive route or lantern route. It could be anything.
Yeah.
No, but Bingy is fun.
I'll give it a try.
Yeah, and routing it is fun because you only have like 2 minutes until you fight False Knight, and by then you've got to decide if you're getting City Crest or not. And people don't always get City Crest. Like, you will lose time if you don't route fast enough.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, it's good. It's a good format.
Yeah, and I'm always a big fan of anything that involves like routing on the fly. That's why I really enjoyed SBRCO.
Mm-hmm. I've never played one of those. I want to.
We should race it sometime.
I would be so down. It'd be fun.
I've done like 3 of them.
I'd get crushed. For more than just the
that.
reason that you've done 3 of them. For other reasons too. Is this a C-Dash I don't know about? Quado about to teach me a new C-Dash? Nope. Quado hates the C-Dash and leaves. And then doesn't C-Dash there? What game are we playing? Alright, Quado gets entrance egg. So this is interesting. Let's do a major item comparison here. So I think the
Okay,
one thing
here.
that's clear is Brown having other 0 is very reassuring, because other is like the hardest category to clear, because it could be like anywhere. So the fact that red is still looking for 2 of those, definitely interesting. Like, hopefully they can figure out where they are.
Yeah, it's looking a lot better for Brown than it was not that long ago.
Mm-hmm. But I still think I'd bet on red if I had to make a bet. I
think
swear,
so, but
I swear Brown picked up a white fragment within 3 seconds of starting the seed. And somehow red doesn't have that. Must be
that
like
was
a
right
green
at the
path
start.
enemy.
It was Moss.
Oh, do you have spoiler
Or it
log?
had to
That's
have
so
been
helpful.
something that's not another. So it was something right at the start.
Yeah.
Might have been a Duranda.
At the start?
I know it wasn't a swimmy one.
I think it was
Well,
sooner
it
than
just
that.
kind of been a Mosskin.
Yeah, it could have
Moss
just...
flight, because they're in other, because they're in QG as well.
Yep, 100%
Oh wait, no.
in Fog Canyon.
Red's missing another. So yeah, it could be that.
Mossfly. Where's the
Yeah,
Mossfly in their
Mossfly.
starting room? Where'd they start again? Lower green path and what?
I don't know. It was something near the start.
Yeah, it was something near the
Which
start.
is concerning for red, because they're green path 0. So if they don't think to kill it in the other location, which is presumably QG, then they're at big risk of being left with another.
Mm-hmm. Edge 5. All the players have left Edge. I guess they must be Hive enemies and Hive stuff. So it'll be a tram path search. Could definitely be in Palace. Palace 5 is very strong.
Could be Colo, couldn't it?
Yes, yes, we definitely had some Colo checks. And I think I saw one of them was junk, but I don't remember which. And I don't remember what they were.
But aren't Colo enemies in TRGR?
Oh, Colo enemies! Such a good point. Yes. Colo enemies are very likely to have stuff. Oh my god, is this going to be an Oblobble seed? Hold up. Hold up.
God Tamer Robust.
God Tamer seed? Oh my goodness. They're probably thinking about it because... Like, of course they're thinking about it. It's Edge 5. I wonder if you do Kala 3 until like Volt Twister, and if it's still like Edge 3, then you just go to God Tamer. Like, probably not, but like, it's interesting. It's a question at least you have to ask.
Pray for a tram pass so you know exactly how much you need out of Colo,
Mm-hmm.
because you don't want to end up doing more Colo than you have to.
Mm-hmm. Agree. I think Colo last is definitely the best play in Edge TRJR, but not everyone does that. So we'll see if they do that or not.
Yeah, I think if you run into tram pass, then you do Edge. Then you do the rest of Edge, and then like say you know exactly what you want. But if white frag there.
Mm-hmm. Sanctum required. Shocker there. Going the slow way through Sanctum. Going up on the elevator. No way, that's right. They have Shriek. Okay. That's the only black spell.
Oh no, they've used Elegant Key. So yeah.
2 fragments in that room.
They knew what they were doing.
Alright, Sanctum is cleared. Get a late check of Junk Pit, and I think Kama's about to find like all the wings and dash and stuff. Unless they already found that. Yeah, there's the wings from a Fluke Fae. Interesting.
I'm not sure if the dash was obtained simultaneously.
Red did get the Mossfly
on the other
TRJR fragment. Good eye from chat. TRJR is probably why they both got nail upgrades. That makes sense. That makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, it just saves so much time with all the random enemies you have to kill, especially because they didn't get like an early Shade Soul or something.
Yeah. Shriek is their only spell. Like, Shriek's great now, but they didn't have Shriek for a long time.
Yeah. And like on Brown's side, they don't have any upgraded spells.
Mm-hmm.
And Shriek is, I feel like, for TRGR, just like that bit less versatile, that the extra damage is kind of worse than Shade Soul. Because also most basic enemies don't have more than 40, 80 health. Ooh. Vale did not cap his FPS to something ending in 4 or 9.
Ooh. Aiden is entering Colo 3. No tram pass checked at all. This is going to be interesting. Surely we'll see a stop at Volt Twister, right? Like, that's got to be like the only play here. Going to God Tamer. Only if you get like 0 majors can you go to God Tamer, I feel like. Sending Dark immediately. That will help you in this Colo. That's really nice. Monomon. Okay, already 2 found. Somehow didn't kill an Aspid before that. Wow. Kama's not going to leave behind a junk pit chest like last run. Kama left behind a shiny on the ground in the last run. Making sure it doesn't happen this
Vale
time.
did it this game, right?
Yeah, I think supposedly that's what chat has said.
Enough people have said it that I'll believe them.
And there is a difference in their waterways. One of them says waterways 2 and one of them says waterways 1.
This could be big.
Infected enemies coming out. Yep. That was good.
I will say Red's cashed in on a lot of their more effective clearing of areas now. You can see that check difference has started to really manifest.
Yeah.
Brown has to go back and clean up some of the things that they had to strand because they didn't have any vertical.
Exactly. They definitely lost time in QG not being able to get the QG like things that they needed to get. They lost time. Lost time in a bunch of areas. Green path.
Yeah. And not to single my goat out, but like that Markov death also didn't help. That was like a minute.
Yeah.
Which with the check rate that these players are hitting, just because they're very good, like a minute, it almost becomes more costly as players get better because their checks per minute's just so much higher.
Yeah, their checks per minute's like almost 3, I feel like sometimes, which is crazy. And with TRJR, it could turn into 5. So yeah. It could definitely make a huge impact, even 1 death for these players. 1 minute is a big deal.
Yeah, for sure. And that's one of the things I enjoy about like high-level rando like this. Like routing choices just become so much more impactful because I feel like when there's more of an imbalance in teams or it's like newer players, you can kind of just take it easy, consistent route.
Yeah, you can go through. You can choose any area and just clear it and do it in any order, and there's not really a problem. Yeah.
Whereas any deaths in something like this is just so much more costly.
Basin 2 on both sides, and Quado has now cleared all of Abyss. Hopefully Void Tendrils is useful, otherwise he just wasted all of his time. Yeah, I mean most people check Abyss before left Basin, so maybe he won't lose any time if the other team chooses to do that. But if they choose Broken Vessel first, he's losing a lot of time. Alright, Aiden's killed Volt Twister. Will Aiden warp out, or will Aiden go all the way to God Tamer? It's Edge 3. Deciding to keep going to God Tamer? This is probably the choice that will impact the race the most. Like, win or lose, this is going to matter a lot.
Yeah, if God Tamer's good, then
if God Tamer's good, they win the race on the spot, probably. And if it's not,
if it's bad, it's brought Brown like back into it.
Yeah, it's probably even, or they lose some advantage. Honestly, they'll be like a little behind. This is a really impactful choice.
Delaying the Broken Vessel Loskin here, just because their only upgraded spell is Shriek, and that's kind of the worst one.
Yeah.
Lostkin. Okay, Quado might know his Shriek Broken Vessel though, because he did.
Yeah, he's doing a lot of shrieks.
True ending.
He's doing a lot of
he knows his
shrieks.
stuff.
Wow. Okay, Decrest and Fungal. Their last Fungal Major is probably at Queen Station.
Yeah,
Veils.
Quado knows his stuff.
If it's someone who knows their stuff, kind of feel like it's Quado.
Yeah.
Having Green Path 1 is a big disadvantage for Brown. Having Waterways, no, it's the same. Except for they might have a massive advantage in Waterways if Aiden actually, if chat's right, if they left behind a check and junk pit.
Yeah, because that's also not something you're going to think about.
No.
Yeah.
I mean, they have map mods, so it's not like
Yeah.
so much of a problem, but that's if they use it.
Yeah. And also just like, you're probably going to check the other things you're missing in Junk Pit first. So they're probably going to do Dung Defender before they go, wait a minute.
Junk Pit last would make sense. There's
wasn't
only
it?
one
What
check
is
in
it?
Junk Pit. Yeah.
Yeah. All right. Good frogs so far from Aiden. Never
This is the
mind.
best you can do. Frogs are frogs.
Yeah. Frogs are, you survive.
Get some soul.
And then after Flawless Frogs, this is the final gauntlet. It's kind of, with Shade Soul, it's kind of the easiest section, but with this loadout, it's kind of harder, just because the enemies spawn at such a rate that with Shade Soul, you're kind of just killing 2 things with every cast. But then if you don't have the damage to keep up, you can kind of get swamped. Unfortunate there with a couple of those shrieks.
Yeah, and this Volt Twister is now going to be an absolute pain.
Okay, there we go. You don't
Quado doing what
really-
I don't approve of, but actually no, I do approve of it. But doing Lostkin before something. I don't know what he did before, but somehow there's 2 checks left. Did he not kill a balloon? Maybe he forgot to kill a balloon. The balloons in the Broken Vessel and Lostkin fights do not count as balloons. You have to kill them in the other room.
Could it be the hidden station stuff?
Could be Hidden Stag. All right, let's see. This God Tamer is going to be so impactful. This could win the race on the spot right here. Howling Race from the Hunter from God Tamer's journal entry. I mean, that's game
That's
over.
huge for Brown.
Wow.
Oh wait, no, yeah, that is a major. Oh,
That's
That's
a dagger. Quado will be
God,
faced with the
that's so
same decision
rough.
in a second, and I don't know. I don't know what he's gonna
Solo one?
choose. No, it can't be right. It looks like.
Oh
could
no,
be
no, no.
three. Looks
No,
like
with the flying
three.
guys, that's
Yeah, it's
three,
gotta be
that's
3.
three.
Yeah.
Yeah, a couple of the waves are basically identical to Color 1, and I was a little worried.
That would have been bad.
My quote, please.
We gotta pray he.
Recognize
If we want Brown to
something
have any
into
chance
you.
here, we need Brown to. We need Quado to just stay and fight God Tamer.
We also
I feel
need
like
him
the
to not
odds are
die.
low. Oh,
It's looking rough. Meanwhile, red team kind of chilling. They need one more dream nail by the look of it to get into Palace.
and
then
it's been that way for a
probably-
long time.
Yeah. Yeah, so they're kind of running out of dud checks that they can possibly have. I think it's going to be
Wow.
Brown team's very much on a timer now. I think it's also going to come down a lot to Karma. Just if he can kind of do most of the other stuff while Quado's in Colo, then that gives them a much better chance.
Yeah, but I mean, a lot of this game's going to come down to the decision if Quado chooses to stay in Colo or not. Because I personally would leave. Like this is
Yeah.
huge. We'll see the decision after Volt Twister. That's the last unique enemy. Trampass. They pick up Trampass. So he leaves after Death Loodle.
No, he left.
Wow.
God.
That's a dagger right
Trampass
there.
couldn't have come at a worse
Vale and
time.
Aiden might be about to win their first randomizer tournament. Wow. They've been
Yeah.
a strong enough team for a very long time, but this might finally be their first W.
Yeah, I don't know if I see a path to winning for Quadokama. Like,
No.
just straight up.
I mean, that locks it in. Incredible. Aiden deciding to continue doing Calo 3, absolutely game-changing. Where was Trampass? Where did Queen's Gardens? So Aiden's probably about to find that. Aiden's probably about to find Trampass. Wow. And then they can decide if Calo 2 is worth it immediately after that.
Trampass White Lady?
Oh, Trampass might be White Lady. You're probably right.
In which case, it'll be a while for Aiden, which is a small consolation, I guess. But Quado's... Because also, if you do end up with Kingdom's Edge 1, and you've done everything up to Death Loodle, what Colo do you do? Because Colo 2 in Oblevels is going to be faster than Colo 3 for God Tamer.
Oh, and it's got a Volt Twister in it, doesn't it? Wow. Yeah. That's a good point.
So I feel like that has cost them more than like half of Colo 3. It's cost them like half of Colo 3 and Colo 2, basically. Not to mention all the hives that he's doing. Expecting it to be everything.
I mean, God. I understand it. Like, if Quado was right there, do they win the race? Like, they at least have a chance. And if Quado is wrong, like, okay, let's say Quado does it all, and let's say he does it all, and he's right, and he gets wraiths. They're still in a very tough position to win. Like, so tough.
I just think it was like the only thing that would have given them a shot, specifically in the case that
Aiden does
the
everything.
last Kingdom's Edge item is Ob levels, and then in the Hive or Ob levels guess, red guess wrong and brown guess right, and then that makes up some time. Whereas now, I think red can afford to guess wrong on basically every check, and they still come out on top.
Wow, 6 pale ore. Yeah. Wow.
Woke Dreamnail being at Ob levels would be a...
Oh my goodness, that's still possible.
I mean, Dreamnail's duped though, right? Oh yeah, but then last one in White Palace, yeah.
Yes.
That's like...
And it's Palace 5.
Path
oh my god, can you imagine? Okay.
There from
it's officially Edge 1 for Quado, and Quado's going to find out the bad news right here. He's about to find out real bad news from Hive Blood. Trampass from White Lady. And I mean, this is curtains. Aiden's about to check Trampass, and it's going to be over.
Really solid showing from Brown, just couple of unfortunate mistakes, couple of just not getting luckies.
Yeah, sometimes you make correct decisions and you don't win, and that's the way it is. Like sometimes you check the densest area, but it wasn't in the densest area. It was in the area your opponents checked, and that's the way it is. And I'm not saying they played better than the other team. I'm just saying they played great. Like you can't fault any of the decisions they made.
And there's the woke nail for red team. So that'll be Aiden.
Aiden's got to refresh the room to make the nail woke.
Yeah.
Wokeify the nail. Yeah,
probably just Vale finishes the non-White Palace stuff, which is Edge, interestingly, because Aiden... Oh, well, it would be Tram. Yeah.
This is the position... This is the position where Quado needs to recognize shit, it's at Calo, and not have the first thought, oh, this sucks, let me go do something else, and instead have the thought, I have to do Calo. That's the rest of my randomizer here. It's all I have time for. I'm gonna just do
Yeah.
Kalo, and that's all I can do.
Yeah, unless you're holding out for a Woke Nail to send Karma down while you do Colo.
But even
trying to
then,
sync up your
I think it's better to have Kama get the Woke Nail and do Palace. Like, it could be a Blobbles or God Tamer, and those situations are nightmares. But it's 2 out of 3 to happen. Yeah, it's crazy. Wow, Red played so well.
Yeah, really can't fault any of Red's decision making, really.
No.
And then, the God Tamer being progression is just a...
Icing on the cake.
Statistically, it was 2 checks. It's not an outrageous call to make. It's just, oh my god, when you guess that right and it is progression, it's so punishing for the other team.
38-second climb.
It's alright.
Quado entering Palace. No. Yeah. They're going to finish with 48 of the 49 majors.
Just be 10 Abyss climbs.
TRJ are, wow, I mean, their own gimmick coming back to just crush them.
Yeah. I hate to say it, but that's Rando.
That's Rando. And it is. That's what Rando does. Rando does what it wants. We accept that.
Yeah. Great call from the haters. It was, in fact, so over.
It was so over the whole time.
Yeah. The so over was the God Tamers we made along the way.
They were ahead on checks every single race. That's true. They were ahead 20 checks in the last race and lost by 6 minutes.
Yeah, I think Vale Aiden are just one of the absolute strongest static teams that Rando has.
Absolutely. They team every time there's a tournament, and they are unbelievably strong.
Yeah,
I'm someone who... I'm a new school Randoer. I joined Rando 2 years ago, which is new school for sure. Because all 4 of these players have been playing for longer than 4, probably. And I feel like I'm good because I play all the time. I'm one of the most active Rando players. I'm constantly learning. But meanwhile, even though I never, ever see Vale play Rando, Vale has tripled my hours in Rando. Like, I'm just nowhere close. And it's a far, far reach to... Like I play all the time and I'm pretty good, but Vale is nuts at Rando and Quado is bonkers at Rando. These people are truly like ridiculous at this game. It's so impressive to see their skill.
And one of the things that has kind of remained true of the top echelon of Rando players the whole time, like even that I've been playing, is just they don't even make it look hard. Their movement's just consistent. It's like, I might be better movement than Vale or Aiden most of the time, but they just don't make mistakes. They don't make routing mistakes. They don't die. They don't strand checks. They don't double up. They communicate effectively. Just their consistency is just so much higher, and that's what really matters for Rando. And yeah, I mean, Vale Aiden, as much as they might have got luckier this seed, they were owed a break. They've been one of the just, on paper, strongest teams for most of the last few tournaments.
For the last just 4 years or whatever. Time. Yeah. There's been a lot of second places and a lot of hard fought battles. And I'm happy to see them get their W. Crazy.
You never know. They might die to Radiance 7 times.
They might, and that might still not be enough. No, it could go either way, but it's looking strong for these two.
Yeah.
Major items remaining 7.
I wouldn't bet on Quado Karma at the moment.
Yeah, that feels like a reasonable statement.
$5 on it, because at the moment the bookies would be giving you like crazy odds on them winning.
Oh, 1,000 to 1. Like it's some ridiculous.
You put a $5 on it, and either you
win 5K
spend
or
an extra, you just tell yourself you spent an extra $5 on lunch, or you make like $5,000, and you're like, I'm the GOAT.
I would bet you 1,000 to 1, $5 if you want, right now. Would you take it? 1,000 to 1?
I don't think so.
I really think it has to be. I think that the odds have to be worse, and I won't give you worse. But
Yeah.
I really think they do. That's how crazy this is. Quado has an Abyss Climb. I didn't time it. Ooh.
Oh,
Yikes. Ooh.
that's that controller player Abyss Climb, I'm afraid.
This is that rando player Abyss shit. I don't know my Abyss Climb at all.
It's so good.
So, all that's left is Crossroads 1, Fungal 2, Palace 2 for Aiden and Vale. And they chose to do Path of Pain first, which I agree with. I like this play.
Yeah, like Path Pain's just so much denser than the end of Palace, even with lore tablets on.
Yep, agree. Yeah, joined in 2021. It's a long time.
Haha, yeah.
Jeez, I couldn't imagine being that old. Wow.
Did 2020 even exist? That's so long ago. Absolute fossils.
Is there game audio? I can turn it up. There should be Veil game audio. This could be a little better. 2020 was last year. Imagine playing a Hollow Knight for the first time in the year of our Lord and Savior, 2023. Do those words even make sense to you?
No. Clean Path Pain for Maiden, at least.
Yeah, very well done. And will all of the majors be not in the top? We'll find out right now. It's like a 1 in 5 chance. Yeah, looks like we get to see more Palace content.
Oh yes, we get to see maybe my favorite room in Palace, outside of Path of Pain. Though it kind of sucks with the load remover cycles. This room here. Does he get the climb? No, he dashes at the start of the room. Never mind. I think brown team wins. Maybe not the match, but wins my heart.
Yeah, in the last race, Potato was saying, no bias, but I'm absolutely rooting for one of these teams. It's like, hell yeah. We love biased commentary. It's the best kind of commentary.
Yeah,
Got some mistakes in the game.
Tail end of my casual playthrough was on the very tail end of 1-2-2-1, which was so silly.
There was no God Home at that time.
There was no Hive Night.
You just walked it. Was that room still there? It's just nothing in the arena?
Yeah, it's just empty. You just go through, get Hive Blood. All of the little Hive Bees are tiny and they die in one hit.
Oh yeah, I do remember them being tiny. Seeing videos of that.
And Big B just is 10 times worse at breaking the wall to the mask shard.
He's not good at it now.
And he was worse. Alright, this is a THK from Vale. And yeah, that's 0.
0 majors remaining. Oh, this is crushing Quado's 2-tourney winning streak. Yeah, I would be surprised if it wasn't broken, I would say at this point. Because, we all see 5-0, and that's not crazy of a deficit. The problem is one of those 5 is crazy. one of those 5 takes 8 minutes. So, yeah.
Never mind. I guess I gotta take quad off my Hollow Knight rando Mount Rushmore.
Yeah. I think we all know how good Quado is at Rando and at Hollow Knight. I think it's nice that we get to give a tournament victory to a new face.
Yeah, well, not even a new face, just such a regular face that is just somehow
It deserves one, yeah.
always the bridesmaid, never the bride.
Yeah, well put, well put.
Mm-hmm. But Vale and Aiden finally took my advice and just got lucky.
And that's what we have to take away from this, that May gives really good advice. Oh, Quado hitting the crazy cycle in Path of Pain. Room 4. I don't even know how to do that. That was awesome.
That's why is my quote.
My quote.
Alright, there we go.
Quado and Gab are going to lose their mind seeing a finish. They're going to be like, huh? I really think it wouldn't have mattered. I really think if Quado had chosen to continue in do Godtainer, it really looks like Brown would have had it. Either way.
Red?
Sorry, yes. It really looks like Red would have had it either way.
Yeah, because, like, you spend an extra minute and...
Like, yeah.
Like I mean, they still haven't done everything outside of Godtainer.
Exactly.
So even if they had done it in magically the same time, they still would have had 3 left.
Mm-hmm. Exactly.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, you can kind of point to a few factors, but ultimately I think it was just a combination of, like, 2 mistakes, 2 bad coin tosses, because that's ultimately what a lot of rando decision making is. Like, you can...
Yeah, at higher levels, luck plays a huge role, of course.
Yeah.
GG.
It's just the skill comes in making the statistically best choice, giving yourself the best chance. But at the end of the day, there's going to be a coin flip or 2. And I think finishing Colo 3 is one of the just like purest 50-50 coin flips that you can get.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I agree. You could totally go either way. Yeah, very impressive. Congratulations to Vale and Aiden on winning the one-day All Majors Randomizer tournament. And I hope everyone enjoyed watching. I want to say thank you to our commentators, to our runners. This has been an awesome day of Rando, and I hope we can do one of these again soon and have a great time randoing again together. Let's see if they want to come in for interviews. I hope they do. How did they finish the seed in 115? That's crazy. It's a crazy seed.
115 with a God Tamer major as well.
Hello, everyone.
Hello. GG's and congratulations. Congratulations.
Aiden, man.
GG.
My man who went there and did God Tamer. My man.
Yeah.
Made the God Tamer's majesty shine eternal.
Yeah, choosing to do God Tamer. Choosing to do God Tamer was huge, and I think you would have won even without it, but that was a dagger. Just a nail in the coffin. You were much earlier to dash, I would say.
I mean,
yeah.
I know it's a
just got
50-50. I know it's a 50-50 decision. I was like, if we don't do this, I lose. I don't know.
Yeah.
I was just like, if we lose, I will lose as the champion of the fools. I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
So GG.
Yeah,
Oh my
GG.
God.
And you guys got a dash in Waterways, is that right? Or where was your first dash, Vale Aiden?
G-Husk, I
Great
think.
Husk Sentry.
Oh,
Great
it was
Husk
also
Sentry
Great
below
Husk Sentry.
resting grounds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The one below
And then
resting
you got
grounds.
the wings and
killed
waterways
early.
as well.
Mm-hmm. Right.
Yeah, so
Yeah,
you got earlier to both verticals by a while.
I had a
I mean,
feeling we were
basically every gamble we took was wrong, and like we lost check like progression. It was really bad.
It was really tough.
Especially, I was really when I did Broken Vessel Lost Kin with 2 mages left in Basin, where like I hadn't checked Birthplace, and there was nothing there. I'm like, wow, that was a gamble and a half, and I just fucking lost.
Yeah, that was tough to see, I would say.
It was
what
bad
hurt you
gambles.
also was something in the first minute, in the first like 3 minutes. Green Path upper hidden was dive, and so you guys were much later to dive. Your first dive was at, I think, Grubs, and by the time you, Quado's first dive, they missed the one in Green Path. So
I mean, I always
They were
skip
late
that
to
check,
the-
and this is
they
the
were
one
late to
time
the
I got
game
punished
push.
for that. So,
I'm surprised. I'm very surprised
You
about
failed
that, 'cause
to
it was
follow my
fantastic.
advice, Quado. I was trying to telepathically like communicate. Just get lucky.
Just get lucky.
This
This is probably the unluckiest I've gone in a rando ever.
yeah,
Local man makes
And it's
5
like,
great
wow,
moves,
cool. We
gets them
won the
all
first
wrong.
2
Five really
matches. I
matter.
got rolled this time.
yeah.
Wait,
By the time you picked up
It's
the
not-
dive, the other team had already headed to resting grounds through like Blue Lake and also like the other way. And because they had E-Pass, they were able to kill the Great Huss Sentry like way earlier.
I'm not letting you steal my fame. I did the Dark Room itemless.
That's what it was. That's pretty hype. That's pretty hype.
Yeah, it
Okay,
was bad. It was nowhere near first try, but
I would have been shocked if we even came close to winning that. Jesus Christ, the movement.
Yeah, the movement was
I'm
crazy.
surprised it wasn't so late to the dive, because it was my last check in Game Path almost.
Yeah, we were. Oh, that's like 10 minutes late to dash, 10 minutes late to claw, and 20 minutes late to wings. I don't think we were winning that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was even with the out the God Tamer decision, it was pretty crushing, I would say. You made a lot of good calls.
How good
What's the man?
everyone's early C dash movement was. And then we saw Aiden just walk through the room outside Black Egg and then walk through the entire next room.
I was falling apart with movement. Don't ask. I also
C-Dash only is hard.
It also took me a
Yeah,
while
I'd
to put
spent
on
like
Dashmaster.
5 minutes saying that like I hate C dash first because it's just like so counterintuitive, so different to like what you normally learn. Everyone's doing such a good job. And then sometimes you just go through a transition and your brain resets.
Like if Violet doesn't scream at me after the Dark Room that hey, C dash totem exists, I probably would have just jumped down.
You're so real for that.
Yeah, early game movement, I was not well together.
That's okay. You guys had every early game advantage imaginable. Don't worry.
Yeah, there are two more things that I'm very happy about. The first one was that I got the do and do gamble twice at the start, falling down blind.
Wait, which is that?
And the second one is like, when you do the checks after MMC and you just jump down without looking where the Durando is, hoping it's below you.
Oh yeah.
The other one is when I killed the Aluba through the wall with a dash slash in QG, and it was actually a major.
Yeah, that was pretty sick.
That was so funny.
That was Trampas, right?
No, I don't know. I think it was
White
Strength,
Lady.
but I might be.
Yeah, it was Strength.
Trampas was super late.
Yeah, either way.
Late game progression was whack because it was so much left at the end.
Aiden, your Markov was a sweat.
Don't tell me about it.
It was so close. There were so many scary
I was like,
moments.
do I quit out or do I just channel my Pentium 5 dashless strats? And then...
Yeah, that's what I said at the end. I'm like, no, this guy's spent some time in Hall of Gods. That dash slash usage just...
I am not losing to this stupid idiot.
Yeah.
That
really
was
well played
more
by
than
both
lucky
teams,
though. Or that was more luck, but yeah.
Oh, look, it was about time you guys got lucky and won a tournament. You've come so close so many times.
Yeah. Really well done. Congratulations.
Yeah.
And GG's.
My quote
Thanks for hosting, Harry.
to an end.
Thanks for the host. That was amazing.
That was about time.
Yeah, I'm glad people had a good time. Hopefully we can do
thanks for
another
everyone
one
who played.
soon.
The one day format.
Everyone who
Really
watched.
nice.
All right. Well, with that, I think we'll end the stream. I don't know if people do raids on this channel, but I should probably raid someone.
Also,
I don't think you
in-
can.
yeah, I can.
Oh,
I
perfect.
have the chicken permissions.
I
Is
believe
anyone
in you.
playing Hollow Knight?
Does anyone play Hollow Knight? Who plays Hollow Knight?
Fido, are you gonna run any percent after this?
I don't know.
What is Hollow Knight? I only play heart rate increasing simulator. And
I don't
and
see live
horrible, absolutely god awful White Palace presentation simulator. Don't look that back. It was so bad. That was when the nerfs started to come out.
Yeah.
But yeah, thanks
It looks
everyone
like
and GG. If it's still on
you
sync.
won't. Looks like we won't be raiding anyone because I just can't find a live split window to save my life.
Nice.
But
All right, that's all
in
right.
about
So we'll just
2
we'll end
hours,
stream.
there's going to be a 112 race between Nebula and Scarlet, one of the top Chinese 112 runners. Their PBs are like within 30 seconds of each other, and it'll be on Hollow Knight Community as well. So if you like 112, stick around for that.
When you say it was in about 2 hours?
Yeah, yep.
Okay, great. Yeah, I hope everyone tunes in to see the race. I certainly will. Two incredibly strong speedrunners, and be a really fun race to watch and a lot of tense moments because I don't know, it's an intense speedrun. So hopefully everyone catches that. And thank you all for coming to the stream, and thank you all the runners, all the commentators. Been a blast of a rando day, and well, hopefully we can do this again soon. Bye-bye.
Shout
Thank
out
you,
to Henry
stream.
for organizing it and
Yay.
restreaming it and commentating it and just being the goat.
Yippee!